come in. We had a bunch of people come in here today.
You see how you're muted on the one that doesn't have the camera on? Let me try unmuting that one.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay, just a moment. Okay.
Cool. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Is your Wi-Fi slow because of how many things you're streaming on?
It has been in the past.
Sorry?
It has been in the past. Welcome.
What language do you speak to Sydney?
What language do I use to speak?
Yeah, because they said they don't like English.
What other languages do I speak?
What? What language do you speak? Hey, what language do you speak?
Are you asking me?
No, not you, Rabbi, not you. Hey, Richard, what language do you speak? Hello. Hello?
I'm here. I'm just getting really bad feedback on that device.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Dude, I made the coolest fucking thing. Go look at all of the music radio channels. They're amazing.
Yeah, I looked at all of them. I went into all of them.
Do you like them?
Yeah.
It's
How do
cool.
you make it just play everybody wants to rule the world over and over again? How do you make it do that?
With bots?
But like, how did you make it play it on repeat?
Oh man, it's not easy. Some of the bots allow you to do it. They all have different settings. So I downloaded just a bunch of the bots, and usually you're only supposed to use one bot per Discord generally. Because like who needs more than that, right? You only have 2 ears. But I don't care. I want to be able to listen to just tons of different music all the time, 24/7, whenever I want. And if I get sick of one, I can go to another one. If I want to listen to a podcast, I can listen to it. If I want to listen to a history lecture, I can listen to that. If I want to listen to music or sing, I can do anything.
Hey, Rabbi, you see how you have 3 phones in here right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And one of them doesn't have a camera on?
Yeah.
That one, could you use the microphone on that one? Because I think that's the one that has the best microphone.
Oh, do you? Is that what you think, baby? Just one moment.
Yeah.
Hold on. It does not. No. There's another one that I have that I'm not going to currently use. Okay, so when I do that... Okay, let's see. Are we going to run into issues? Yeah. So when I turn on these 2 phones, basically next to each other, I run into that issue. Okay. So then what? We're gonna make some adjustments, baby. Just calm down. I'm going to move this one into a different spot to perhaps give us better sound. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is there a way to get that button here so we can play whatever music we want?
Fuck yeah.
Let me see if I can do that. Which one should I use?
That's a good question. Don't just grab any bot. Don't just grab any bot. There's a bot. I know. I'm telling you. There's a bot called Bevo, Bevo.
Oh,
Yeah. So type / Bevo, and then you'll see like the word play. I had a whole bunch of people randomly come in here earlier, and it was. I had a bunch of people randomly come in here earlier, and it was really good.
Yeah.
Definitely. You know how it is. Just
Can I
like,
play a song that I really like?
yeah.
Maybe you can dance to it as well.
I don't know about that. I'm working on some stuff. Yeah, let's see if we get it working first.
It's a really good song.
I bet it's
You
something
probably heard it.
troller. There's Bevo.
Is it here? Is it playing? What's it doing?
Bevo is here. Hey, you got it to work. Beautiful. Dude, I'm going to have this on 24 hours. This is the next thing we're going to do. This is beautiful. You want to know something? I'm going to do my best to advocate for this to become the national anthem of Israel. I love this song. Not right now. I'm working on something, but in a little bit. But this does inspire me to make my 24/7 channel. It does. I love this song. I will when I have some time. I have to adjust my cameras right now. If I don't, then it doesn't record. Beautiful. Yay.
Temperatures in that area will be about 20 degrees above normal today. Former President Trump's sentencing in his New York hush money case has been postponed.
Hello, how are you?
The Book of Rules, 47% of adults follow the fashion rule of no socks with sandals. Southline weather from KFI, sunny and hot today. The excessive heat warning continues. Highs reaching into the 90s. Right now, 68 in Fullerton, 67 for Laguna Beach, 63 degrees for Marina Del Rey, and it's 70 in Chino. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis. East connector to the southbound 605. Unfortunately, a fatal crash there. And the 605 southbound backing up from the 91, and the 91 eastbound also backed up. Then a problem in Greenwood, 105 west before the 710. That's a crash in the Parkway Lane. You're backing up to Claremont Boulevard. And downtown LA, 110 north before 5th and 6th. That's a crash on the right shoulder. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Cindy Berkey.
Deep in the heart of Temecula's wine country is the beautiful Deep Portola Wine Trail, the road less traveled in Temecula.
With 11 boutique wineries, including Robert Renzoni Vineyards, family tradition since 1886, sustainable 55.
Even though it was our corporate world, there wasn't the amount of swag and merch, and there was no such thing as video, or, you know, like maybe if the band was high priced, they had video on stage, but most bands didn't still do that then. You know, like it was a whole other bag. Even Prince and Purple Rain, I remember there was no video on stage. He had special tracks and he, you know, dick that glitter and all that crap. Or what was it? A guitar that shot water and, it wasn't that. It was way more about, like you say, the cult of doing that thing on the night.
Well, even if you watch a short movie, the same. It's
Right.
like VH1 every 2 weeks.
Right.
I always watch 2 or 3 songs. If you watch that video, they don't there's nothing. There's them playing.
They
There's
didn't even have a backdrop.
there's some fucking smoke from time
Right.
to time.
That's it.
There's a laser beam.
Yeah.
But that's it. Later on, I went to see productions that were huge, with fucking castles.
I think you can learn a lot from the old time performers, like you're saying, like Sinatra. My father was, and my mother. I was going to say something so stupid, I'm going to say it anyway. We're much older than them, and as they would be. Remember when you were little, your parents were 10, 12 years old? You went to school with them. They took me to see, when I was a little kid, I was at show with Count Basie, Patty Page and the Mills Brothers, Cole Bailey and the Step Brothers, Jimmy Durante, when I was really little. Just died right after that, yeah. And that show, they had showgirls on stage, and a guy did a cakewalk with a top hat and tails right around the stage. It was a surround stage in St. Carlos, California, Circle Star Theater. So you sat, and then the stage would start moving. The stage moved. That was, Sinatra played there a bunch of times. Everybody played there. So I saw all those old-fashioned acts when I was a kid, and it was fantastic, because they are laid back, but they're always, like you say, in control. Like Ella Fitzgerald didn't sell it, but when she started singing, it was electric. You know what I mean? In between, she'd be like, "Well, here's the song."
Yo, baby.
Then, I want to hear the band, and then boom, and I swear to God, Joey, she did Sanford and Son. Like, not lyrics, like Eddie Davis, the sax player, got up with her, and she went,
It was different.
Yo, dog.
They fucked around.
Always a pleasure to see you, my friend.
Like people a little bit, like it's already happening with live podcasts. Like
I said it's always a pleasure to have you here, my friend. I don't know who that was.
Oh, she just told me she was 7 years old, so I think we should ban her.
Yeah, we gotta figure that out. How do we just make the thing 18 years old? Wait, you can't even be 7 years old and be on this website.
Yeah,
Dog, I'm not gonna enforce people's ages. I'm gonna either have it be 18 and older or nothing, but I'm not gonna go around asking people what their ages are. You can't even be on this website at 7 years old. You have to be 13.
Well, yeah, but you have to provide ID to join, so you can still join. I'm gonna ban them, okay?
I don't want you banning anyone. I'm gonna just make it 18 then.
Yeah, but they said they're 7. That's like, no.
Listen, I've been banned so many fucking times. I'm not gonna go through this on every single person. There's nothing in here that I'm doing that anyone of any age can't see. If they say that they're 7 years old, you can't even be on this website at 7 years old. Discord needs to ban them.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. You have to be 13.
You're not allowed to be, but you can be.
Okay.
So you don't want me to ban this?
No, I don't want to have to go through a bunch of different people who have been banned and who hasn't been banned and the reasons why they were banned. I'm not doing that right now. I'm setting up the Discord still.
Just go to iHeartRadio.com. And either one of those, just type in Coast to Coast AM. All the shows will come right up. We have Shades of the Afterlife with Sandra Champlain. We have, of course, anything.
They sent you a DM that they're 7 years old? All right. Then, yeah, you should report them. That's what you should do. Just report them from Discord and say that they're 7 years old.
Yeah, I am right now.
The thing is, if we ban, I don't want to, here's the thing, I don't want to have to go through a list later on and be like, why did we ban this person? I don't know if it has, like a comment section. If there's a comment section and it says, you can type in there, this person said they're 7 years old. I'm fine with that. But as of right now, I just don't want a list of people who it's like, why did we ban them? I don't even know at this point. I think I'm just going to make the whole thing 18 years old. I just got to figure out how to do that.
If you say that, then you have to enforce it. If you say the person because you have to enforce it because that's what there's some people who do that.
What it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped.
I mean, what am I doing that you can't watch me? What why can't a 7-year-old person watch me right now?
Because we talk about things that
Well, we're not right now. Hey, how old are you? If you're 7 years old, you're not supposed to be on this website. Dog, I'm not doing this. Just report them if they said they were 7 years old. There you go. Then have Discord deal with it. I'm going to make the whole thing 18. Then I'm going to have to just spend all fucking day asking people how old they are and banning people and not. And I don't want to have to spend my days doing that. If it's one question, you don't know how many people come in here today. We have 50 people who have joined this thing. I'm not going to ask 50 people how old they are. If that's what you want to do, no, I don't. And I'm not going to ask every single person how old they are. Dude, I'm working on my own thing right now. If they want to listen to my podcast, they absolutely can. You can listen to this at any age on YouTube. So, what are we discussing here that someone who's 7 years old can't hear? Okay, well, they're not being discussed now, and I don't really know how to handle this situation aside from having to ask every single person that question. I just think that is exhausting. I'm trying to think if there's any other way. Maybe is there. So I. What? Dog, stop. I don't want to fucking have to do a verification process. Because that's just an extra step. I don't want to put steps in the way. I understand at some point I may have to do that. But as of right now, we're not doing anything wrong. You reported them for whatever they told you. I'm not going to be someone who has to be a bouncer for this thing. We're not talking about anything that is inappropriate right now.
I saw something really. The Giants fans and the Sox fans can't fucking whine anymore. We could for a long time, right? But then when you win a couple, it's like, shut up. Then you're a Yankees fan. We didn't win this year. Really? Fuck you.
Something really interesting I saw that caught me amazed was the design they have at the airport. They have the Super Bowl thing. Every year they have the score. They have the picture of the MVP of the game, whoever it is, Roger Craig stepping high against Miami, whatever. And I was telling Lee, I called him, this is very interesting. If you look at the Super Bowl, the team wins it for 3 years. So the first year they'll lose, then they'll win one, then they'll lose one. Then they'll come back 3 years later and win two. It's really interesting what I saw from the beginning all the way. The first three, Baltimore, Miami, somebody else. So it's like a team has 3 years to really figure it out, then they move on. So
If you have a good quarterback, they can pretty much stick around for a few years.
Yo, BSIDEDNIC. Can you hear me? If you can. My friend told me that you aren't even supposed to be on this website, so I'm gonna ban you. And no hard feelings, but you gotta be of age to be able to use the website. So I'm just making you aware. Send me a DM if you were just kidding or something, but I can't have somebody underage in here.
One day he said to Lorraine, what am I going to do with all these photographs, all these things I got typed up and handwritten notes, and all this, and open reel recordings I have on all these people that we investigate. We got to do something with them. We got all these photos that were spread across the floor here, trying to sort stuff out. So when we started society, and that's exactly what they did. We started designing society for psychic research, which yes, is still in existence because now I'm the director. I took it over after Ed passed, and Lorraine willed the museum to me. So I wanted to keep their work alive, because how do you stop? One time I said, it's like with Ed, it's like a heart surgeon. When you do that patient, they're begging you to save their life, help them. You got to step in. Yeah, so Ed, I had to step in. So Ed used to say, I can't retire. Yeah, but he taught me everything I know, he and Lorraine, about the paranormal. And of course, I know a lot, but of course, there's more to learn. There's always more to learn. You never know everything about anything. So that's what we do. We investigate. We help people via in-person visits, via emails, via telephone, any way we can do it. We get calls from all over the country, all over the world. Another reason why I know it's not why I knew wasn't just some people talking. They have the same kind of experiences, George. They'll say to me like, yeah, I heard 3 knocking sounds. It wasn't 2 or 3. It was 3 knocking sounds. Or they'll say, I woke up at exactly 3 o'clock in the morning and I felt something near my bed. They'll give you the same kind of scenario no matter where they live. And they used to do that with Ed before the internet, before social media, where people can get together and just copy each other. No. Ed used to get calls, just phone calls, because there was no internet, and they'd tell him the same kind of things that would occur to them. And Ed would nod his head because, yep, that happened to me too, he'd say, So, yeah, I know it's real, and I've seen things, and my team has seen things, and we've helped people. Demonic possession is real. It's kind of rare, though. It's not like people think. You can't just, watch a horror movie and become possessed. It's not like that. You have to open the door, George. You have to do something somehow to attract evil. That might even be someone who has a mental incapacity, someone who's dysfunctional. It could be a drug user. It could be somebody who dabbles in the occult, perhaps, and draws it to them, like by using a Ouija board, that kind of thing. Or trying to put spells on people through witchcraft. That attracts negativity. Possibly electric spirit realm. Negativity, whereas positivity would attract positivity. So people who do those kind of things are subject to, susceptible to that kind of influence on the mind. Just like when you talked about UFOs before, a lot of people are skeptical. If they can't see it for themselves, they don't believe it, which is kind of good in a way, because you don't want to believe everything you hear. You want to be able to witness it. The skeptics, you know why, George? To be perfectly honest with you, most skeptics, why they're skeptical, is they don't believe in God. They don't believe in a higher power. They don't believe in anything. Right. They just believe that somehow they were put on this earth by some kind of a big bang. And the thing that gets me is this. If there was no God, let's just say that if there was no God, why do we have, guilt? Why do we know that it's wrong to kill somebody? Why do we know it's wrong to rob from someone? Why is everything in order? Everything just
The order of the universe, the nature of it. Why is your heart the same as mine? It beats the same way in your chest. And why are people born the same way over and over? Why does everybody have emotions? Well, if it was just random, then maybe you would never have an emotion like hate or love or fear or anger. But everybody does. So there's an intelligent design behind everything. You know, just look, you want to see a miracle, just look in the mirror. That's a miracle to me. And a baby being born is a miracle. Like I remember one time Ed said to me, "Isn't it wild?" What do you mean? And he goes, "I was driving down the road the other day because I saw this female deer and a little doe with her. And I watched the female deer grab the branch that was too high for the small doe and pull it down so she could eat from it." He goes, "Isn't that beautiful?" I said, "Yeah, it is. It's the way things are put together in this world, and that natural instinct that they have for to take care of their own, like mothers taking care of their babies, even in the animal kingdom. So there has to be an intelligent design behind everything. And so people say, oh, there are aliens, and that blows up religion. And I say, no, it doesn't. It just supports it. Because, God made everything on this planet, right? But he also made the heavens and the earth. It says right in the Bible, at the beginning. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So the heavens could include aliens. Why can't it? And so when people say that to me, I just smile. I go, I know there's aliens. I know there's UFOs. I mean, when I was a cop, I remember one time I was working a midnight shift, and I just happened to look up into the sky. I saw these two balls of light in the sky, and I'm watching them. All of a sudden, these two balls of light went straight up in the air, like about 5,000 miles an hour, disappeared. It's gone. But, you always try to rationalize it. So like back in the 77, 78, and I'm trying to rationalize in my mind what it might have been, but I cannot explain what that was. Not a meteorite, that's for sure. Not going straight up in the air, two of them at once at 5,000 miles. I mean, so fast you could hardly see it go. Not a satellite either. Yeah, So I know that stuff is real. I know aliens exist. There's too much evidence. And I know ghosts and devils and demons exist because we've seen it. We've felt it. If you ever felt evil, George, or somebody in your audience felt evil, you can't describe it, but you know what it is. It's like something you've never felt, the feeling of dread and hopelessness. You can't really describe it, but it's something that's very palpable, Why is there evil? Well, there's evil because people have a choice. Man has a choice. God gave man free will to do as he pleases. God, in my opinion, did not create evil, but what he did create is your freedom of choice, your free will. So God didn't say, hey, go out and kill that guy or punch him in the face or murder that person. That person made their decision. They fell away maybe from God. Maybe they don't believe in God. Who knows the reason why people do bad things? But they do bad things not because God made them do it. They had free will to do it. Same with the angels who fell from grace, who became devils. God didn't say, hey, you guys are no good. You're not called devils. He didn't do that. They did it. And he cast them out of heaven because they were bad. Because they had the free will to go against God. So I believe that's why evil exists. Actually, evil is the absence of goodness. You know what I mean? So it's like darkness, opposite of light. So that's why I think evil exists. Of course, people say it's a balance of nature, like the yin and the yang. Also, you can say that too, which has some credence to it. Of course, there's always a balance of things. There's love and there's hate. There's anger and there's love and there's hate. There's anger and there's happiness. So so I think evil exists because man made it exist, and the angels who fell from grace, made it exist. We're going to take calls next hour with Tony Spera, not just about Ed and Lorraine Warren, but also about demons, ghosts, angels. So jump aboard with your call. Tony, you've got a paranormal convention coming up in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Tell us about that. Yes, we do. We've had several successful ones in Connecticut. We've had
three so far, and two of them held at Mohegan Sun Casino in Connecticut, which is a very beautiful venue. But then we said, hey, why don't we try a new venue like Gettysburg, because Gettysburg is a very, North Tower is a very haunted location. When you get a place where thousands of soldiers are killed in a matter of a couple days, thousands upon thousands are killed, you're bound to have that kind of phenomena happen. There are a lot of haunted locations down at Gettysburg, so we felt, why don't we hold something down there? So on September 27th, 28th, 29th, we will. We'll have a VIP party with a bunch of guest celebrities, paranormal celebrities coming. On Friday, where people can meet at a VIP party. Saturday and Sunday is the actual event itself with the many vendors who also, George, and this is a biggie, we bring the most important artifacts from the Warren Cult Museum to the location, to that All-Star Events Complex. And we're going to have a museum, a replica of the museum set up there with the Annabelle doll, the real Annabelle, the movie Annabelle doll also, the shadow. That doll freaks me out. The doll is scary to me too. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you a funny story, and then we'll get back to the convention. If anybody wants ticket information, they can go to www.
Gary, casino on the left.
Yeah,
It's not a good place for
none of
you.
that stuff. I think if you're gonna gamble, you have to feel comfortable.
Oh no! If you lose the money and you don't have the money, no. That was yeah. No, I spent a lifetime of that nonsense. It's not my sport, gambling.
And I think about it on Sundays when I talk to Lee, and I think about it, and just fucking around, I lose. Just talking only about bets, I lose. Unless we talk about, listen, it doesn't take a genius to bet the way. The average is 4 touchdowns a game. You're all waiting on whether the defense or the other team shows up. He's going to get his 4 touchdowns. He's 28 points are coming from that fucking little thing.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
So,
He's pretty great.
I have friends that gamble. It's just, you're always chasing it. But it's like anything else. It's just like drugs. It's a fucking distraction. It really is a fucking. I saw it kill my money. I saw it destroy that. And then with gambling comes drinking. If you're gonna gamble, you might as well have a fucking cocktail.
At the casino all day.
Yeah, So it's just I've never been a big game. My wife bought. She asked my wife for Christmas. I said, buy Battleship. I like Battleship growing up. I still haven't sat down when I watch Battleship. Who has fucking time for an hour? I never understood people could sit there and say, I played poker for 15 hours.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to win 15,000.
But they don't. It's never about that. Gambling is all about action. People who gamble want to be in action to gamble the next day. That's more important than winning and losing. When you have a big hit, it's fun and everybody has a good time and you go to dinner, and then there's the weeks that there's no fucking food and the car keeps getting sold and and all that jazz.
Listen, 20 years of my drug addiction was going into dark places. I love it. I could buy drugs from white people. No, fuck that. I was in Beaumont, Texas, and my boy Slade's brother took me to KKK to buy blood. I mean, right now, on the other side of Beaumont, there's a town, and they fucking hate everybody. And he took me in there like a foreign man to buy blood. And they had guns.
I was going to say, but
fucking craziness, man. And half of my whole rush was putting the $50 together. If I think about it now, that was part of the fucking thing. The cocaine was the least of my worries. It was fucking putting the whole deal together, borrowing the 30. Wow. That's the whole thrill. Great Coops. Always a fucking pleasure to have you on. I found out you were releasing this, and I know how hard to work this. I was just looking at Lee, thinking about how we shot a special in Vegas, and then I taped my CD in DC, and I didn't use the same bits. Sometimes people do a special issue. I use 2 different bits on the special, on the CD, just to make it interesting, and it's a lot of fucking work, and it's a lot of pressure.
Well, you want to do it right,
It's just, I always like that rustic sound I grew up on. I don't like the really polished CD sound. Like I bought on a trip one time, I bought the kid who died, Freddie Prinze Live in Chicago. It was god awful. But the sound is just how I like it. Fantastic. I could hear a dish.
I was going to say, I want to hear glasses.
I want to hear glasses. I want to hear an ashtray. I want to hear an hit a fucking ashtray. That's how deep I go. When I look at really good comedy specials, I think I like what you did. I've always admired what you did, just because it's outside the box.
Yeah. News is a cycle, right?
Yeah, it's outside the fucking box. But I always liked the early specials. I like the Carlin transition, black and white.
Oh, yeah.
To 5 or 6 years after that, I like the Lenny Bruce black and white. Made my fucking big time. Bob Newhart black and white. The Richard Pryor at the Improv with the menu behind his head.
Right.
I like that stuff.
Me too.
Those Comedy Central ones with the curtains and the theater, not to take nothing away.
No.
I don't like them. I'd rather cut on the money and do a smaller room, more intimate.
Absolutely.
Get across. People will see my face.
Yeah.
And DC was perfect.
Right.
DC
Was it the
Improv.
Improv? Yeah, I don't like that.
DC Improv is a great little quaint
Yeah,
little
it is.
room. There's a little beam in the middle, but besides that, it's a fuck. Everybody sees everybody. I thought it would be a challenge because they're a little aggressive direction.
Right.
So that's why I did the whole thing. It worked out, so I'm putting it out. And then,
Awesome.
at least I could kiss his material goodbye.
What's the name of this record?
Savage Dad.
Savage Death?
Savage Dad.
Savage Dad.
Yes, it's me walking Mercy to daycare.
Wow.
With a gun in my back. You don't see my face. It's just they untuck me to my jeans. That's my biggest fear is the future with the children walking around. So you have to have a gun on you as a baby carriage. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Our first picture was just to get like a baby bag. Right. To have a gun in there. But I wanted it to suck you. But I like all this. I appreciate this. So thank you for bringing the album, but thank you more for what you did. This to me is a lost art. Even if I fucking put the album on, it's you whacking off. You know what I'm saying? Just, all right, hold on, come back in 10 minutes, I'll whack off.
Back in 2 minutes.
This is what makes my dick hard. I like when somebody goes, you know what, I want to do something outside the norm. The big word now we do the meetings is brand.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We need to brand your certain I got no style. I dress like an electrician. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just like a union electrician, but anybody can release shit. It's just stuff. I don't think you said wine. I was like, what you talking about? I thought it was more like it. But this is the genius. Now I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to say, fucking Joey copied me, that cocksucker.
No, everybody puts out albums. And there's a coupon in there. You can download it too. So, or Lee can if he would be on there.
Yeah,
Oh, definitely download it. No,
this
if
is what makes me fucking happy about comedy. There's still some people who work in childhood.
Yeah, right.
well, there's a lot of people who do it. Like Vinyl just came back, and then I don't know if you saw the last South Park. They did the whole thing about how amazing newspapers were and how we just like shit on them. I was like, it was just news and there's not ads, and it's just I could just read it and you know all this stuff is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that they're doing this season of South Park is basically it's amazing. It's like all the stuff you're talking about in the CD, and like all that stuff. So
my biggest thing to do from the age of 12 was to 25. Whenever I was in New York, I was just looking at all that.
Yeah,
that's what makes my dick up. Anytime I go to town, even when I was just starting comedy, I would feature somewhere. I get the local newspaper with a big one. Just in case. Because you never fucking you never know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I meet somebody, I want to relocate up here. This is be a dishwasher. I was addicted to one ads in high school. Right? I wanted to see what they were looking for. So when I went into Mr. Wangano's fucking counselor, I'd say, hey, what are you talking about poetry? They're looking for fucking truckloaders over there in Brooklyn. Whatever the fuck. I always was addicted to that. So I get it, When I was growing up, somebody told me that if you read the Wall Street Journal for 4 years, it gave you more of an education than a college education.
it's probably true.
I really believe that till this day. Just the whole Wall Street Journal every day.
Yep.
That's a big fucking read.
And the Sunday one has a huge art section. Like, it's better than the New York Times. And even though it's a Murdoch paper, they have very good writers about it. Sometimes when I'm on the road, it'll be given out in the hotel or whatever. And you think, I'm going to fucking read one. And then you get into it and go, it's not all stocks and bonds. There's a whole other thing.
Right, there's a whole other
they
thing.
cover everything. They cover movies. They cover, this and that. And it's like, and all of a sudden you start reading about things you wouldn't have read about or things that you like to. And that's what I think. I don't know. I think that's what our job is too, as podcasters. And the book is to curate things for people. The book's full of records and movies and shit I like.
You
have to turn people on to it.
I'm a big reader. I think that Reading
Can't
helps.
stop it.
Reading helps my writing.
Yeah.
I always felt that reading, the more I read, the better I write, the
Absolutely.
better it all works out in the end. It's all part of what we're trying to do. And for a young comic, I've always been a great reader. Like, I've always gotten something to read. You know, on the plane, you read
Right.
it. Once a fun, that's when you read the best. I got nowhere to go for 4 fucking hours. I got nowhere to go. I might as well dig into this now. If it really sucks me, and I'm in like fucking flip. If the book takes me somewhere else, I might take a shot. I love this book. Where are you at for the next couple of weeks?
I'm in the Bell House in Brooklyn on Friday, on Black Friday, and I'll be off that day. You can get it on iTunes or greatcruise.com. And then December 7th, I'm showing over at the Cine Family. I'm doing the Great Cruise Film Club podcast, and we're going to show the Palm Beach Story, screwball comedy from the 30s. And then the 9th will be at Laura Lubitsch. And then after, we'll go to greatcruise.com. Then we'll be at the Nerd Mill, I think, on the 15th. Just do the podcast this month.
And then New Year's.
New Year's in San Francisco. Thank you.
Where I was just out last week.
New Year's in
It's a
San
great
Francisco.
club.
Yeah.
You're the king of that fucking club. What's the name of the club?
All right, let's go. I got to make my wife dinner.
I love you. Have a great
How about you?
No. We'll just do the ads without you. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
You can go. Yeah, you good. You got the ads for your Uncle Joey. You're going to leave me here fucking blind.
Can I use the key for a second?
Sure. Give me the fucking key. You got one there. How far is your drive? Okay. You video. Not bad.
I'm in Calabasas.
Nice. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. For you people, Lee was telling you in the beginning, one of the best products that we've had lately to talk about here. You know, sometimes you're frustrated. You want to read about topics that interest you the most and have to manually search for content on the internet. For those of us who want premium content and don't want to waste time finding it, there's Texture, okay? Texture. The best way to read all your favorite magazines, anytime, anywhere. All right, let me tell you the list of things they have over at Texture magazines, okay? We got Adbeat, we got Architectural Digest, we got Bride, we got Bon Appetit, we got Clean Living, Forge, Fortune, 17, Ricardo, U.S. Weekly, the Hollywood Reporter, and the list goes on and on and on and on. Texture is the app that gives you all access pass for the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most, right? You want to read about whatever, there you go. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into topics. So sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. Okay, do me a favor. Texture's offering to my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. So let's pretend you want to read something about Rolling Stone that came out 3 years ago about the drummer from the Foo Fighters or whatever. Boom, there you have it. Do me a favor, go to Texture right now. Right now, I'm going to give you a free subscription when you go to texture.com/Joey. It's the easiest way to remain culturally curious with top stories and the news and noteworthy sections updated daily throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. You can download articles and whole issues for offline reading. So do me a favor. Go to a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. I'm telling you, it's a free trial right now. Just go to texture.com/Joey and dive into the world of Texture. All right, you're going to love it. Who's better than you? On it.com. Listen, I flew back yesterday. It was a 1-hour flight. I love you, great crew. Good luck to you.
Let me know when this drops.
I love you, my friend. Happy holidays to you and your family in the ballpark. He's got it on vinyl. And you'll have it on iTunes Friday, fucking midnight. Go crazy. Please support Great Crew. Great comic has helped me a lot. You guys love me on the show. I'm talking about Onyx, the Alpha Brain. I flew yesterday. I got back. I was a little fucking hazy, but Onyx was there for me. Whenever I fly, that's all I take. You turn around 180. That's as good as it gets. It keeps the jet lag down. Just tremendous. Go to Alpha Brain. Go to Onyx.com right now and try out Alpha Brain. There's a money-back guarantee and even a bunch of product back. Today for breakfast, 2 eggs didn't work for me. I got right on the hemp protein, threw in 2 ice cubes, 3 ice cubes, some water, a half a banana, a little peanut butter. I had the best fucking energy drink in the fucking world. And I went to train with Lee and Nick and fucking John Bud. We had a great little training session. I'm telling you right now, Onnit makes some great products for you. They keep you full with the protein powder. You know, it's flu season. I live off that shroom technique, but that's just me. I live off it. Please, go to Onnit.com. Look at the great list of supplements they got. Give them a shot. Columbus did. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Sure.
Boom, you get 10% off your first order. And they have the Stay On It program. We're going to send it to your house every month on the 1st. Also, my motherfuckers over at Hitty Cigs, the best vapor pen on the market. You understand me? These vapor pens usually go for 10 to 20 bucks. They got them at half price now. 10 bucks a piece. 5 for $50. They're running a special. These things last 1,200 guaranteed puffs. They got a cigar and they got a cigarette, okay? They got an electronic, whatever the fuck you call it, e-cigarette. 24, 16, 8 milligrams and 0. In case you want to quit and go fucking backwards. But don't fucking listen to me. Go to HittyCigs.com right now to the 5 for 50 special. It used to be at 20, so you can get 50% off right now. Go to the box and press in.
Joey's Church.
Bro, who's better than you, Lisa? Yeah.
No way.
And get 5 for 50. Also, nailedinlife.com. I was just with these guys on a Saturday. They were telling me how they might cut out the vapor pens and just have those movies and movies. And I gotta tell you something, Lee, I'll get all those fucking things.
They're pretty good.
That's right. That's right.
You guys are endorsed by
That's right, motherfucker. That's why we're stuttering and mumbling here and we forgot shit. But who gives a fuck? It's Thanksgiving week. You get to spend it with your family. Hopefully you're traveling right now and you're listening to Uncle Joey and Lisa Ayat. And you know me, bro, from the bottom of my heart. I wish all you cocksuckers a tremendous Thanksgiving. I hope you get to spend it with your families. I hope you enjoy your families because at the end of the day, that's all you really got. And you know what? Here at the church, we got our own fucking family. We don't have fans. We don't have none of that shit. We all fucking dig in for one another. Look what happened, my man from the One by One podcast, Mikey Coyle. He saw the fucking Savage Dad. I didn't tell him nothing. He took the fucking camera and doped it up. And who's better than him? Well, we're using this thing. We're going to send him a fucking package with an envelope. Who's better than fucking him? Because he took the initiative. And all these people, everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to fucking die. You know what I'm saying? So I want to give a shout out to the One by One podcast and also all the support you guys for me. The shows and the CDs and these t-shirts and support. I love you. It's great Thanksgiving for me. Because I'm thankful I got you guys. And that's from the bottom of my heart. I'm very thankful for having you guys. You guys have changed my life in a very way. And you keep me honest. We didn't do your podcast last Wednesday because the sound was fucked up. So what we're going to do is we'll do on Wednesday, we get continue. And then we'll probably do a special one on Friday. We'll get either Dean Delaware or somebody, some fucking followers just coming in, put them out there. Black Friday. All right, guys. You know I love you guys. Don't forget this tomorrow night, Irvine, Wednesday night, the night before Thanksgiving, my anniversary, 8 o'clock. Please will be there with me. Wednesday night, Irvine, on December 5th. And then Governors in Long Island, 2 shows, 7 and 9. We will not be around unless he fucking comes on the back of the plane, parachute his ass down the fucking stairs. But I love you guys. Thank you very much. What's up, buddy?
I have my ways.
I know you got your ways. You're really cocksucker. I want to thank Greg Proops. And from the bottom of my heart, I know you guys support us also. Whatever you can do, if you can't do a vinyl, at least get the iTunes and let's rock out with our top guys. I'm getting a new fucking year. I really love the CD. I got some great bits on there. Thank God I'm putting them fucking down. And I start doing it in January. The fucking Savage Dad tour. All right? I love you guys with all my heart. We'll be here Wednesday at 2 o'clock with my man Greg Fitzsimmons. Dropping some Irish knowledge. Maybe we'll do some liquid acid. We'll dose fucking Fitzsimmons. All right, stay black. Have a great Monday, Tuesday, and I'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday.
Check out Find Your Radio with Thomas Eastwood. Christmas man.
You're enthusiastic.
I am.
It's Easter. You gotta fucking say it like you mean it, cocksucker.
I do mean it.
No, you're not. You're over there mumbling and stumbling.
Whose close is that?
Bitches. See, I put together a tremendous podcast.
I did.
With Tommy Easter, he's fucking homeless. He lives in a fucking
He's not
van.
homeless, he lives in a van.
He lives in a van. That's fucking homeless. You know, unless you live in the Taj Mahal, you're fucking homeless.
But he's killing it. Okay. This podcast is brought to you by Texture. Texture is the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. You browse hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you most. And the Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. And plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into topics. Right now, when you sign up for Texture, they're going to offer our listeners a free trial. You can go to texture.com/Joey. Get unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the ones on newsstands. Try Texture for free when you go to texture.com/Joey. Go to hite6.com and use code word Joey's Church to get 5 hit e6 for $50. Go to onnit.com and use code word Church to get 10% off all the great optimization products like Afternoon, Moonweed, Shoot Export, and go to whateverlife.com and use code word Joey to get 20% off the best vapor pen on the market for the oil and wax smokers out there. And they are also the makers of both Guinness and Miles.
Oh,
Matthews
boy.
fan.
Fucking Dave Matthews. I can't stand those motherfuckers walking around barefoot and shit. That shit drives me crazy. Those fucking. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. We got a black guy playing banjo barefoot.
Him and the fucking Fallout Boys. They had the balls to say yesterday, we want to do our music before we become dinosaurs. Listen, these dinosaurs will take you and rip you apart, you fucking idiots. What's the last good song Fallout Boy did? Do you know, Lee? Because I know you like that music.
I have no idea.
No, you don't be fucking lying to me. You went to see Hunger Games Part 2. You like that music.
What is it? Decent movie?
I had to talk him into doing edibles.
You don't have to talk me. It was a Tuesday night.
I go, you went straight. Yeah. And put up with that fucking nonsense. Straight. Go fucking eat some stars and you fucking listen. Good man.
What's her name? Were you blasting one out to what's her name? Jennifer.
Jennifer. She's hot.
She's hot, huh?
She's kind of crazy in these though.
Yeah.
She doesn't really look like. You know who I saw a picture of is what's her name?
Jennifer Aniston.
No,
Whoopi Goldberg.
Sarah Silverman at the premiere of her movie. Did you see that picture? I didn't know she was so hot.
Oh no, she dresses up. When she dresses up, it's like a whole different person.
I had never seen that before.
It's unbelievable.
Sarah Silverman's a good looking little
Yeah, she always dresses down, and I never seen that. Have you seen it?
Yeah, what? Her naked?
The picture.
What fucking picture?
Put that down.
What picture?
At her premiere.
Who's premiere?
Sarah Silverman.
She's got a new movie out.
Oh, Sarah does.
Yeah, a little indie film.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Shit. You're talking about Hunger Games. What's I talking about?
People are talking about Oscar nominations and shit.
Really?
Yeah, really good. She did a really good job.
You know, she's one of those people that's been around forever. She's like AIDS. She won't go away.
Can't stop it.
You know, she's been around. You know, when I came to this town, she had just popped in something about that. Even though she was just sitting at the whole table listening, she was involved in that movie.
Yeah.
That was a great fucking movie.
Right.
But she won't go away. She always stays relevant. You know, she always pops. She popped a great HBO special last year.
Yeah.
It wasn't as much as great as how she did it at Largo.
Yeah.
And all that type of stuff. So
She does it her own way. She's like Joey Diaz.
Well, how else you gonna do it? I don't know the way to do it. There's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
What's up, Irish?
Good to see you, man.
Fucking Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
I've been holding out all week. I've been thinking about fucking pumpkin pie since
Yeah.
like last Saturday.
Yeah.
Like my last Thursday. Like, man, I can't go down to a fucking piece of pumpkin pie. I'm smoking this high
I
cap.
never got into the pumpkin pie.
That's my favorite thing in the world. Pumpkin
Favorite
pie,
fucking-
a little bit of whipped cream on top. Heat that motherfucker up.
And you know what? I hated pumpkin pie as a kid.
Yeah.
I like faggy colors like boysenberry and apple. But when I went to Catholic school, I got stuck with a pumpkin pie once. Oh my God, I'll fucking do those.
Yeah.
And the cheaper the better.
Right. Give me that
One of those
fucking
oven ones that you cut
Costco.
up. Oh my
Yeah.
fucking God. Ooh, with some Cool Whip.
Cool Whip, not real whipped cream.
No, not Cool Whip. The real shit, the can.
Okay.
Real Whip. I don't
Ready
like
Whip.
Cool Whip, that tub of shit.
I'll go to a bodega and buy one of those little Inman's pies, the one the size of your fist. You pop it right out of there.
What?
I've always wondered what those are. The little pie
They're
fillings.
little pie fillings.
It's just like a little mini pie that they have at
Exactly.
7-Eleven.
It's
Oh.
exactly a pie, but it's the size of your fist. And if you're between meals, you don't pick me up, you grab yourself an Inman's pie, apple. They'll throw it in the microwave for you.
Really?
Pop it out of the tin thing, throw it in the microwave.
I never ate one of those.
Yeah, it's great.
Entenmann's. I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's scary. Like,
Entenmann's, you never heard of that?
Entenmann's I heard of, but they have little apple pie.
Yeah, the apple pie.
it's on the counter, like next to. This is how fat I was. I know what you're talking about. It's next to like those little donuts, but it's just like pie filling. I was always too scared to get it. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I didn't know if we could bake it or something.
I'm always gonna host this apple pie type.
Really?
That was part of my game growing up. That's a quick filler. That's just nothing but
That's
sugar.
glazed. Yeah.
It's glazed with a fucking can of Coke. Oh,
Yeah, oh
the
my
dentist is
god.
cheering you on. The dentist is like, that's my boy. That's my motherfucker right there.
That's money in the bank.
Oh my god, I love
You
those
see him
guys.
unloading the truck out back. the dentist.
You know, now you eat that Hostess and it's fucking horrendous. That food is all horrendous. They've taken chemicals out. They've added chemicals in. Look at the Hostess cupcake. Just a plain chocolate with a little fucking thing.
Yeah, the little swirl.
Little swirl. They gave you like a little heavy little dot of fucking sperm in there.
Yeah.
Now they give you nothing. It's like some fucking little fag with the hip. Shoots a little gun in there with a little fucking little. You gotta eat 10 pounds of chocolate to get to a little fucking hippie sperm.
That's one drop.
Yeah, it's
You
one.
get the whole load.
Get the whole fucking load of sperm in there from the guy at the factory. Now nothing. Some skinny guy coughing who eats egg whites.
Hey, they used to be like a guy, a diabetic, with a hot thicker inside of a cupcake.
Fucking, those things were, you know, when you're from the East Coast, you grew up on those things. And everybody's different. I think, like South Jersey has tasty cakes in Philadelphia. Up by me, I was more of what do I like? I like
Ring dings. The rest of the country called them ding dongs.
devil
Ring
dogs.
dings.
I'm a devil dog type of motherfucker.
Devil
But
dogs.
my all-time favorite was the yo-yos. The chocolate with the cream filled up like that. You got 2 in a package, and then they got dipped in chocolate to boot. That's diabetics right there. Another one, the dentist is right there tapping you on the back. Then you
right.
see a little proof.
Give me a Twinkie. You take the cellophane off, the little top gets stuck on it. You get to scrape that off with your teeth. They tried to stop making Twinkies, and people lost their shit. They picketed, they protested, they wrote letters, they brought it back.
Twinkies, I got hooked on Twinkies one night. Twinkies was the first sugar buzz I had because my mom, I would go to my mom and go, Mom, I'm going on a school trip. And instead of just buying me 2 Twinkies, she'd buy me a box and say, share them with your friends. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You would hoard the snacks?
Listen, I would start eating those Twinkies at 11 o'clock at night the night before the odd couple. I remember the first all-nighter I pulled on Twinkies. One all-nighter on Twinkies.
Yeah.
And instead of snorting like, when you do blow, you do like blow every 20 minutes and you pull a long lighter.
Yeah.
Shit. Guys, this is the funniest fucking story of all time. I pulled an all-nighter on Twinkies one night before we went to Philadelphia and where Betsy Ross did the fucking letter.
Yeah.
Where she
The
made,
letter?
Where she made the flag.
The flag. Yeah.
And we went to see the Nutcracker Suite. My mother bought a box of those, a box of something else, and a box of something else. And it was the first addictive personality I ever showed. I did not know it then. I thought about it years later. How I kept watching them. You know, I started with the Odd Couple. The honey was let me eat another Twinkie. Then the Twilight Zone. I gotta have a Twinkie for the Twilight Zone. And this time I'm gonna get 2. And some milk to dilute them.
It's a 1 hour.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour. You gotta get 2. And then at 1, I watched something else. I had HBO when I was a kid. I watched something else.
Yeah.
You know, HBO was brand new.
Oh, HBO late at night, they crank one out.
The late movie when I was a young man, 7, when that happened, not when I was 7. When that happened, I was in the 8th grade. So I'm talking about 78. The hot movie at the time they kept playing that you'd whack off to was Kentucky Fried Movie or the Groove Tube. The Groove Tube had a chick that ran across naked with a teddy.
Yo, what up, Guido?
A big box with 3 levels. And that's
How are you, baby?
In those days, so each one had 1 to 7, 7 to...
What's good? Can you hear me? Just one moment. Just one moment. Dog, I'm ripping shit up. Just one moment. How you living, pimp? How are you? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Dude, kicking ass, taking names. Few things I want you to do. Take a look at lower in my Discord. I've created some really fucking amazing things. Firstly, I have live Reddit streams. So everything from world news to art news to gaming news to anime news. I don't even like anime, but I have that news. I have science news, technology news. All of that shit updates every 10 minutes and goes back to whenever. It'll continue to accumulate in there. Then below there, I created a shit ton of radio stations. I've got everything from history of Judaism lectures to Joe Rogan to Joey Diaz to soul music to all kinds of music in there. Oh. When needed. Oh. Yeah. So that's on Instagram usually or Twitter. Yeah. The reason why is because you can't do that on YouTube. But yeah, I sing in the shower. So if you go to Rabbi Rothschild 18, that has it, and you can just go through and watch me sing in the shower. Yeah, 3:25 a.m. 3:25 a.m. Yeah. Oh man, I'm creating the world's greatest Discord. I want you, Doug. Who else has 24-hour radio of like not just like songs, but every Joe Rogan ever? Okay, here's what you need to do. Maybe I can just show you. Okay, are you ready for this shit? Okay. I'm going to try to show you. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. No, I can't. I thought I could share my screen, but I can't. Okay, so here's what you need to do. Go in Discord, in this Discord, and look on the left side. You will see a bunch of Reddit. Okay, can you hear me right now? Excellent. Do you see in my Discord, I have a bunch of Reddit subreddits, like technology, it says tech, it says art, it says news, it says, here, I'll read them to you. So what you want to do is look in my Discord, it says anime, art, educational, finance, gaming, jokes, news, platforms, sports, tech, top posts. Do you see that? Click any one of those. Click the platforms one. Click the platforms one. Why the platforms one? That'll give you all the up-to-the-minute news of any Kick creator. It has everything from Kick, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Snapchat. They all filter to there. So anything that happens within the last 10 minutes will be there. Go to another one. Go to sports. You like sports. You're a Maverick fan. So you can check on the latest trades. You're going to be able to find out about fantasy football information in there. Do you do fantasy football? Well, you're going to do it with me this year. I'm going to make sure. I'm going to have a whole Kick creator fantasy football league. So get ready, get your teams in mind, and you're going to have to fist fight me for Christian McCaffrey because he was a point stud last year. All right. Yeah, he definitely is. All right. Also, so you see this. You see how it's all updated, and it's really nice. You have to be asking me, like, Rabbi, how the fuck do you have this? Why doesn't everybody have like this really nice aggregator of news and information. Well, I figured it out. I'm a certified project management professional. I have launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I've had contracts of 6 figures with Fortune 500 companies, so I live off my savings. So do you see how cool this Reddit stuff is? Do you see how cool this Reddit stuff is? Okay. Like 8 hours? Dude, but that's not the coolest part. Then go lower and look at all the radio stations. Yes, so you should see 24/7 radio stations. I have every Joe Rogan experience. You can just click in there. It's playing Joe Rogan 24/7. I've got lo-fi radio, if that's your thing. You want to sit in a coffee house, have that kind of feeling on a rainy day? I've got that. I've got Joey Diaz 24/7. I've got Yacht Rock. It just plays a playlist of 1,000 Yacht Rock songs. I got Father Figure because I'm father of the world. I got Everybody Wants to Rule the World because that's what we're doing. We're taking over the world. I got jazz radio. I got crooners. What are crooners? People like Nat King Cole, Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, those kind of guys. I've got Jewish history lectures. So if you want to just listen to Jewish history lectures from now for the next 1,000 hours, you can listen to them in there. I've got Alien Disclosure podcasts, if that is something that tickles your fancy. I've got soul radio. If you ever want to just listen to soul music, I love soul music. What's soul music? It's like funk music, it's like Motown music, it's hip. I've got Careless Whisper. Why? Because the saxophone is going to make a lot of ladies wet out there. I've got Hava Nagila. I've got Song of Rejoice for Israel. And I've got a karaoke session. Click on them. Every single one of them, it should be basically going, except for maybe 1 or 2 that on which I'm still working. Isn't it? Please do. This is going viral. As you see, I've had it open. Wow. I've had this thing open for 3 days and I have 96 people. Totally. This thing's going to be viral by the end of this month. I know it. And so what we're doing is we're just spamming everybody's chat with this link, and then it's good for 7 days or whatever. And then after 7 days, we'll just create a new link and keep doing it, and play the same cat and mouse game that I've been playing with the kick moderators for the last 2 months or so, and go viral. You got it, baby. Did we just kiss? There you go. All right, baby. There we go. Hey, welcome, Lemon. Lemon, can you hear me? Lemon. Lemon, can you hear me?
Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations. iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android
remember this as a young man? And they gave it to everybody, and everybody, they didn't go cheers or salud, or they just drank it, and they discussed their situation, and throughout the show, drinking was always acceptable.
Yeah.
As a young man, for me, that made my dick hard. My mom had a bar. You know what? Next week when I go down there, I'm not gonna fucking drink my ice cube.
And how old are you at this point?
5, 6. You know me, dog.
It looks cool. I understand.
It looks fucking tremendously cool. What kid doesn't look at that and go, I can't wait to be fucking 18 to do that, to drink a fucking shot.
I remember being a kid, we had these shrimp cocktail glasses. My parents would buy a 6-pack of shrimp cocktails from
Oh my
from
God.
the AMP, right? Remember those?
You wash
And you
them
screw
out,
off
you
the
get the
top, and
glasses.
you wash them out and keep the glasses. And it's about the size of a Scotch glass. So I remember me and my brother and sister, we put one ice cube in, we put some Coca-Cola on top, and we'd walk around the house like we were in fucking Mad Men.
No shit.
Sipping it, you know, and then we'd roll up pieces of paper. My dad smoked 3.5 packs a day. We'd roll up pieces of paper, we'd dangle them out of our mouths, and we'd drink Coke with an ice cube.
There you go, America. So you were, I don't know, it was like alcoholism was acceptable, okay, but whatever. Now my mom had a bar. I got drunk one time, shit my pants. They found me in the closet. That was the end of my alcoholism career. Did you know that?
That was it?
That was it. My mom had a thing. Before she'd go to bed, she'd do a little shot of wine. I scoped the fucking red Italian wine. Once she fell asleep, I drank the whole bottle of wine. My mom got up. Jose Antonio. She dialed 911. The cops came. They found me in the closet, puke, shit all over the place.
How old were you?
4, 5. That was the end of my alcoholism career, right? That's it. Don't
Shit your pants.
everything. There was shit on my feet. They had to put me in the tub. I slept for 2 days. You know, it's always been a fucking disaster.
And that was it? And you never drank since?
No, I tried. I fucking tried. Tried Jack. I loved everything. Then when you do cocaine, you know, it's like a gin. It's like an Indian without gin.
Yeah.
You know, a line of coke requires alcoholism.
Yeah.
So I did that. But when I became 18, something really weird happened. I started hanging out with people that thought they were Johnny Bananas. I had a friend that if he drank the whiskey, he had to have a certain glass.
Yeah.
And that shit never bought it to me. Then I went out to dinner with the Holloways. The Holloways were a badass Irish German family.
There you go.
I speak to Timmy every 2 days. In fact, he's a truck driver. He listens. And he'll remember this. When we graduated high school, Mr. Holloway took us out to dinner. Can't remember the place in Hoboken. We're all fucking sitting there eating. And Mr. Holloway orders a bottle of dinner. Mr. Holloway liked a few drinks, but he had a rule. Boys, if you come to my house, you eat every day. You can curse in my house. You can watch sports. You can't drink in my house.
That was our rule. Both my parents, huge drinkers. We didn't drink in the house.
Do me that favor, respect
Right.
that. You know, we go, every time we went anywhere, we always stop at Mr. Holloway's house and get tuned up. He would get more money. The best was when Mr. Holloway was on the couch sleeping years later. We come in at 3 in the morning, we're making sandwiches to go into a disco in the city. And as we walk past him, Mr. Holloway turns on, he goes, what, to go? You know, I mean, and we used to torment him.
Yeah.
But I forget the fucking story I was going to tell you. Who the fuck
Well,
knows?
we're talking about those, shrimp cocktail glasses. And we were talking about.
And we went to dinner, and all of a sudden, some guy comes by and he goes, you know, excuse me, Caviar Sauvignon Blanc 68. And, you know, and all of a sudden he opens the bottle, and then he's got like a thing, and he fucking, I think he drinks a little, and he spits down it. And I'll never forget, he goes to Mrs. Holloway, and he goes to Mr. Holloway, and he gets to Roger, and little Roger's crazy. We're crazy at the time. We're fucking crazy. Little Roger looks and goes, give me the fucking bottle. Just give me the fucking bottle. And that was the end of that in my life. I knew that I wasn't the only one who thought that way.
Right.
A glass is a glass.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what glass. I don't give a fucking wine glass and the whole fucking serenade with the sweater on my shoulders to have a fucking drink of wine, all right? I know people who are broke, they fucking drink wine out of a bottle and have a great time. Have a fucking great time with
Same alcohol content.
Same alcohol. I never understood the whole glassware.
Yeah.
The whole thing. When I snorted coke, I drank fucking gasoline. Out of a rock glass. It don't matter.
No, I mean you got an ass hair on your hamburger or some wine that tastes a little bit fruity. Suck it up and don't waste everybody's fucking time. We're trying to go out. We're trying to get this done so we can do the next thing. We can't do the next thing if you're sending fucking 1 ounce little sifters of wine back. I won't have it. I won't have it. I don't even care if my shit is too raw. I eat around it. It's always just that one little red chunk in the middle of your steak. So you eat around it. Eat everything else, but don't send it back.
That shit embarrasses me to no end. You know what I do in the food trucks?
What?
I pay the bill, I get up and everything.
Yeah.
And I make a mental. I get in the car and I call this fucking dude, and I tell him, don't go there, the food sucks. Well, I went there last Tuesday. Get the fucking suck. It tastes like gas.
Did he say tastes like gas or tastes like
ass? Ass. You know,
I'm gonna make sure what place you're talking about.
Any fucking point. I'm just saying. I mean, that's the first thing you do. I'm not gonna sit there and argue with you and go back and forth. You know, right or wrong.
I'm in Indianapolis recently, shit in the bed at some club in the suburbs. Nobody's coming. It's like I've got the HIV. And so I'm miserable all weekend. And I go, it's Saturday night in between shows. I'm going to go next door. They got a sushi restaurant. I'm going to get a nice plate of sushi, cheer up a little bit, spend a few bucks, live. So I go there between shows and I get some miso soup and some sushi. Miso soup comes out. It's ice cold. It's as salty as a cum shot from a guy that just walked 40 days in the desert.
Oh, no.
Then I get and so I don't eat it. And then all of a sudden, they bring the sushi, and it's like it had been smoked. Like the corners of the fish were dry and curled back. It'd been sitting there for days. Meanwhile, the waiter recognized it. So I walk in, he goes, Greg Fitzsimmons, holy shit. Because I got to take great care of you. It's like, if you want to take care of me, get some fucking takeout from another restaurant, because this shit is poison. So he puts it in front of me, and I don't want to be a douche because he recognized me. So I gave him a big fucking tip, and like you said, I just walked out. I wasn't gonna eat that shit.
First of all, shame on you for going to a sushi place next door to Indianapolis. I mean, how many fucking people left Hiroshima to go to Indianapolis? Okay, so shame on you. It's like you don't leave Auschwitz to move to Iowa or a bagel shop. You've already been in torture for 40 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? You leave Auschwitz to go to New York and get the party started.
How the fuck did you connect those two thoughts?
Because I've been smoking weed to take this morning. It doesn't matter.
That is a fucking World War II thought. These bagels are good. Yeah, my family's all dead. Enjoy. I hope the bagel cheers you up.
Tremendous. Happy Thanksgiving, motherfuckers. This is what life is all about. Sometimes just getting a stupid laugh, man. And this guy's over there humming like a cat. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on, just humming like a cat. Oh my God.
You were like 18.
And it's time for another hail. This is a hail brought to you by asthma.
Boy, they can't stop thinking of ways to get fucking pot in your system.
Anybody else?
No. You wipe it, your nose, you drop it, your eye. Has anybody come up with the eye drops yet? That's got to be next.
That's
the cannabis eye drops.
I'm sure they have them.
I got to hit acid here if you want to take it home.
I'm good,
Right
thanks.
there, right there, going on.
Look at you.
And I got 3 hidden up there.
Just tell them where they're headed.
Well, I'm not going to tell nobody where they are. They got to come here with the dog.
Acid, that feels like 1979.
That's
You
why I
bringing
live.
it back?
Listen, man. In the words of Public Enemy, if you don't know your past, you don't know your future. You got to take the acid from time to time and take you back there just to dibble a little bit.
All right. What do you do once you take the acid? You gotta stay indoors.
We stayed here and we did a podcast with me and Lee and Ari Shafir. Eddie Bravo came to mediate. He didn't get high. We just giggled here like 5 assholes
You 3 took the acid
for
back.
5 hours. Just
No, you didn't. A 5-hour podcast?
we did a 3-hour podcast.
2.5 years.
2.5, 3, and then we sat here for an hour after that, just sweating,
Sweating.
giggling.
Yeah.
Didn't I send you a video of the Mexican guy taking his clothes off?
No.
Come on. So we're here. I called Duncan. You know, Duncan likes drugs. I called Duncan. I go, Duncan, you want to come to the party to do that? Yeah, I can't. You know, I have other plans. Okay, no worries. You have to fucking come. So I called Ari. Ari was going to come anyway. I just want to have a couple people. So Duncan sits at home. He's watching this fucking podcast. In the middle of the podcast, he decides to send me this fucking. Now we're 2 hours in. We're burning.
This is last week?
This is about 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We're burning. Look at Greg. He won't even touch the phone. He's not even gonna touch it.
Look at that marshmallow body. Holy, I feel good about my body right now. Oh, don't do it. Oh, Christ. Holy Christ.
Oh, Greg, you're sitting there 2 hours. Right on that seat by yourself.
It's like Bobby Lee the Mexican.
I'm gonna send you this. How's that?
Yeah, please. Please.
Show this to your mom tomorrow. Everybody's sitting around. Show this to them on Thanksgiving Day.
You know what I'm thankful for? Here's what I'm thankful for, Mom. This gentleman right here who has no body shame, and yet we all have body shame for him.
He doesn't give a fuck. He taped that. He probably put that on a dating service.
Yeah.
And sent that out there. So let's give it a
Think you
whiz.
got any replies?
Oh, I would reply just to stab him.
Yeah.
Right or wrong. I take him to a secluded place. Like if I was single and gay and crazy, and I'm just living life by the seat of my pants, oh, he's a goner. He's a goner. He's just like, I'm like, what's that guy on TV that was killing people and then Dexter, Red Dexter?
You immediately became a gay serial killer.
Why not? Think about it. If I'm fucking gay and I'm part of a fucking gay dating site,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting at home, I had a bad week, and I can't find a job. My last date, the guy wouldn't suck my dick. He was a good piece of ass, but he gave a bad blowjob. You know, I'm sitting there, I'm gay as fuck. I'm at home watching something on Netflix.
Getting worked up.
Go TV, and this guy pops up on your screen.
Yeah.
You just got to think about this. As soon as this video ends, first thought that comes to your mind is how many bullets do I have? Do I have a rubber sheet? This is going to be fun.
No,
Do I have to go to Mexico for this? Or is this
No,
guy
this guy lives in Sherman Oaks. I guarantee this guy lives in Pacoima, but this guy lives right under your nose. You see this guy when you go to Ralph's from way back.
Yeah.
He's behind the counter. He's lonely. He's just looking for another hemophiliac. What's he? He didn't have a dick. He didn't have a pussy. What do you call those people?
Hemophilia, you mean hermaphrodite?
Hermaphrodite. Same fucking
Hemophilia. That means you can't stop bleeding. That means you're gonna stab him once, you can walk away.
What happened to those people? Remember when we were kids? They always
There's
had
no
that.
more. No, there's no more hemophilia. They're gone.
Yeah, they disappeared.
Right.
Some people things changed. What happened to the hemophilia?
Hemophilia was, I think people started saying homophilia, and they changed it. It became gay guys that bleed a lot. That was my joke.
That's terrible.
Do you want to edit that out, Lee?
No, fuck no. Leave it at that. I like
Oh,
that.
you just sent me the video. Can't
Oh my
read it.
God, that's hysterical. That's what I'm saying. That could be any guy that could. They probably got that from the dating site.
Yeah.
That's a dating site in Mexico video.
All right.
You're at home in Mexico. You could kill people.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get that in the thing.
Yeah.
You yourself, I got the car. I got the drop cloth.
Uh-huh.
I got everything.
Yeah. If you
Take
could
'em out.
kill somebody, how would you do it?
It just depends what they did.
Yeah.
Like it depends what they did. I have evil thoughts that run through my mind. You know, I really do. We all do. We all are mad at one or two people that we think
Disrespected us.
disrespected themselves because they fucked with us.
Yeah.
You know, and, it crosses your. When I was a kid, I wanted to ice my stepdad in the worst way. And I was going to get really good with weapons, and my genius plan was to hide under a car and pop out and shoot him. And then, I was always good with escape routes. You'd be surprised.
Escape routes?
Yo,
Like how to get out of a situation. If you shoot
yo,
somebody,
just one moment. Sorry, I'm trying to get a song
You
going.
don't fucking look around this area.
Oh, I'm
for a
so
while.
stupid.
See, today you have drones.
That's fucking.
You have Google Maps. You have all these things that they could go back. I could go back and see if you ever walked in that neighborhood a year ago. That's reality. I could really go back. It costs money. It's going to cost you money. We were talking about this last week. 2 months ago at the comedy store, kids sitting on the door, busy, Sunset fucking Boulevard, okay? Kid walks up to him, comes to one, takes out a gun, shoots him 7 times, runs down the hill, gets in a car, they've never heard or seen from the guy. Who wants a documentary? It's been on all week. It's a brand new documentary. I watched bits and pieces. The Tupac Biggie
March
murders.
the Penguins?
No, Tupac and Biggie murders.
Oh,
How
right,
guy
right.
came, how they get.
Oh, I gotta see that.
It was a Southside Crip, and it was definitely fucking Biggie's. It was definitely Puff Daddy that put the order out.
That's what the movie said.
And this documentary has the Southside Crips, $1 million bounty. The bounty got put on gold blocks right next to the last factory.
Yeah.
That's what they would eat in those days, a gold blocks, green blocks, whatever.
Green blocks.
And listen, right now there's 2 murders. Take a look at it. You have to be a fucking moron if you're gonna murder somebody. Number 1, look at all the people that get caught. You know how come they get caught? Because they tell somebody, or they have 2 or 3 people involved. You can ice somebody, you're icing yourself. And the ices that we've seen, look at the fucking best ices that you see. Look at this thing at the counter store. 16, 15 people on a patio, cops on La Cienega. When people get bullets, they go crazy. They don't see. You don't see no more.
And there was no camera out
No
there.
camera. Even with the fucking camera. I got a hood on with my thing around me. It's tough. No?
Yeah.
It's fucking tough.
Yeah, you gotta
Don't
do
get me
that.
wrong. Listen, they got the 44 caliber killer with a fucking ticket.
Yeah.
You do make mistakes with a fucking a parking ticket. But look at all these mom guys. What do you think? They're physicists? These guys shot people every night, put them in the trunk of a car, took them to a fucking deserted place, buried them, put lye on them, make the body disappear quicker. And they don't construct these people, you know, for every 300 murders Sammy the Bull said that they were out there. There's only 300 people that are out there that nobody ever knew about.
Yeah.
But listen, they were playing cards one night, got into it with some asshole like the guy that played Tommy and Goodfellas. They just pull a gun out and shoot you, and everybody's scared of you in the room now.
Yeah.
They make a big scene. They put the tablecloth. That shit happened.
Totally random.
That shit happened. And so you have to think about how you would do it. The
But
person.
how would you do it? No, but in terms of enjoyment for you, what would feel best to you?
There's only one person on the ground guy that I like to chop into fucking pieces.
That's how you do it. Chop them up.
Oh, no. There's some people that you shoot in the fucking head
Yeah.
because they deserve to get shot in the head. There's some people that you shoot in the asshole. And watch them.
Upwards? You put it straight up.
You watch them live for 4 hours. Giggling for that fucking laugh.
You get shot in the asshole, you giggle.
With a fucking 32, you get shot up the ass, nothing to blow their heads off now. Just something to keep that hot bullet in their asshole.
You put the gun up the asshole?
Just a little bit.
Just the crown.
You put a condom on the fucking gun to make sure this guy's not a freak. You don't want to go with the hip. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go with the hip. You can't get rid of that guy.
Safe killing. You gotta do safe killing.
So, but I figure if under God's eye, if anything ever bad happens to me in my life, you have to realize that this is the way I'm going to go out. Because I programmed that fucking person. First of all, there'll be documentation. Okay, there have to be documentation because I have to make too many moves. I was broken out for a few days. I would get really fucking hungry and angry. I would probably pick them off the fucking street, have a cave predetermined in my apartment, and just gag them and start the process.
I like the whole, what was that? Gerard horror movie? Citizen. What movie?
A ball in the mouth, duct tape,
Oh, Jesus.
duct tape hands. And first I start with punches for like an hour.
Yeah.
An hour?
I just gotta work. First of all, I go to the pharmacy and get a couple of IVs to keep me alive for a few fucking days.
That's nice of you.
He's not gonna eat because you're not going to teeth out. Huh? I go chew. Gotta go IV.
Nothing that deep.
Yeah.
And you just punch them, point them, and you hit them with sticks. And you rock them to death for a little while.
You rock him like I ran.
Then you kick them again.
Bit was small.
If you keep them alive, that's the whole. You want them to suffer like you did.
Yeah.
Then you come back and eat a few sandwiches in front of us.
Maybe some Twinkies and
You
Double
really
Dog.
want somebody who put a fucking gun up their pussy or a gun like dick and play with them and ask them questions. How does that feel? That feel like fucking dick, you know? And then after about 12 hours of that mental torture is when you really start to shit. Then I go into Iceman mode. That's why I just took a razor blade stuff and with paper cuts everywhere. It took about 2 hours. I probably think 2 times because I can't see blood. This is why this is just a fantasy, ladies and gentlemen, because I be thinking, man. But after I fucking chop them up with that razor blade for about 2 or 3 hours, and I rub that juice salt on them, that sea salt, I rub them in sea salt like a chicken cutlet. You understand? I roll them in that sea salt, and there's no worse pain in the house. Then if they were a woman, I'd take a razor blade and slip their clit one by one, make them fucking eat it, and then put more juice salt on that shit. And then I'd kick them again, ask them questions. You know, by that time I'd be crying because all the pain that they inflicted on me was finally coming out.
Yeah.
But it's cathartic. For a human to do something like this, he has to know in the back of my mind when I'm doing this, I'm going to get caught. But it's going to be well worth it. I'm going to go out of this world with that pain. That person got to see it. And not to throw more salt on them. Then I start on their genital parts. Then I start carving up their assholes, you know, taking their nose off, more salt.
The thing about an asshole is the more you cut it out, the bigger the asshole gets.
Yeah, no. And then I take the 32, pop the gun up there. And that's when you just leave them there to gurgle for fucking 4 hours.
You don't want to see that part.
Looking like a fucking chicken cutlet, hanging upside down so the blood leaks out of the fucking earlobe. So that's it. That's how you do somebody who did something bad to your family, did something bad to you, did something bad to a daughter, a son, something. That's the only way. Anybody to go off and shoot you from the car or like Kennedy, they shot him from the fucking book tower. Any fucking moron could do that, but just pick somebody up by the throat and go, you're going. And guess what? I'm strapping myself up like one of these Arabs. As soon as the cops hit the basement, I pull the fucking booby and clip there. So we all go anyway. You're going. You're going. Yeah. Don't think you're not going, but fuck it. That's the only way to do it. If you're going to do somebody who is just fuck with you. Yeah. Now to shoot a motherfucker like one of these dummy talent agents or like one of these fucking stupid comedians, that's easy. You invite them to the comedy store and wait till they go get back and blast them with a gun with a silence and leave them there.
Yeah, where's the fun in that?
The easiest hit is the one that's the most obvious. You look at all the great hits in time. Listen, the greatest hit of our time, in my eyes, was John Gotti and Paul Castellano at Spark Steakhouse, a week before Christmas at dinner time. That's genius. That's
because you're in the dead center of it.
You're in the dead center of it, number one. Number two, the only object you have, the only thing you have is an off-duty cop. That's what you're worried about. I'm worried about an off-duty cop.
Why?
Off-duty cops are the goofy ones. Look what happened at fucking Hollywood and Highland the other day. Some guy ripped out a knife and started stabbing some fucking family. 2 off-duty cops shot the guy and sustained him and put him down. Off-duty cops are everywhere. They're walking with their families. A lot of them carry a piece. But, in that case, this is Paul fucking Castellano who walks out of a restaurant and all of a sudden he starts getting black. Remember, one gun is bad enough. You ever see that? You ever see that scene in Heat? When they rob the bank at the end, they come out to the car and give him the money and fucko sees the guy and he brings out the bazooka and it's on. Can you imagine that? Put that scene on one night and sit there, smoke a joint and sit there and go, what would happen to my insides if I ever heard that? You would drop, you would definitely pee your pants. Shit would start to trickle. Your heart would beat endless. You'd sweat endless. That's not
goes dry.
That's not your world.
I think I might pass out.
You pass out. I pass out. I pass out all the time. Your heart, your body can't fucking handle it. For some people who are not trained in that, that's why they send you to basic training.
Yeah.
To shoot guns, to hear how a fucking machine gun sounds. So your response, your reaction to that. I like these guys that buy a gun and go on the street. They don't know nothing about nothing. And I've seen 1,000 guys. Bro, when I was a kid, I had a friend of mine who went to one place and there was a shootout. And people asked him, I said, what happened to your gun? He ran out of it. His girlfriend told us years later. He ran that night. Guy, it's a different world.
Yeah.
That's why I hate people who carry guns, because 40% of them don't really know what they're doing with them.
Well, did you see what happened? And this is what I was worried about. This woman of a purse stolen, and these people came, and this woman was carrying a gun and shot at the dude. And she's like, that's what I'm worried about. Like, what is
fucking hillbilly?
Yeah, what is it with that? Why are you gonna shoot people?
God bless him. I love that type of shit.
Oh my God.
They told him to stop. He shot the fucking guy. She robbed the purse.
Yeah.
You just do the tape.
Now, he stole it first and she killed him?
They didn't kill him, right?
I don't think they killed him. I think it was another lady had a gun and just decided to shoot. Which, I mean, he did steal a purse. He's not great, but
yeah. But what about the judicial system, which says that you have a right to a trial and a lawyer, and what are people just going to become judge, jury, and executioner on the street? Anybody that can pick up a gun can just decide who lives and dies. It's fucking crazy.
Listen, man. 3 Fridays ago, you were in a town doing comedy. And you were in your room writing fucking jokes. And all of a sudden the phone rang. Or you looked up and somebody said, did you hear what happened in Paris? And you turned the TV on. And all of a sudden they started describing these people at a fucking concert, these people at a cafe. Now, if you didn't stop and you were thinking at that moment for 30 seconds, and you didn't process this could happen now. Now that this happened, this could happen anywhere, Fitzsimmons. This could happen anywhere, Fitzsimmons. People are pissed. Americans are scared. Americans are broke. I don't blame a lot of Americans for their behavior right now. It's a different country than you and I were growing up.
No, I do. There's a way this country behaves.
We have a weird president, and right now people are on edge.
Yeah.
I can't fucking take my kid to fucking the mall now because Christmas shopping, because these motherfuckers are going to do this.
Because you can't take them to school. That's more dangerous at the school than the mall.
Half the country is closed. We're living in a country where half the country is broken on these refugees, and the other half of the country is like, fucking fuck them. We don't want them. We have to put them through a strict fucking process because there might be cells. They already caught 4 of them in Honduras last week. That means there's 18 of them already in California. Okay, you have to assume. Lee, if you're in America and you're educated.
yeah, you have to assume they're here, but not just from the refugees.
Unless
They're
you
here
believe.
regardless.
Well, how do you think they got here? You think they got here on a red carpet from here? No. They came up to Honduras. They dragged like Mexicans. They say whatever the fuck Mexicans did. They got up. Those coyotes, they'll fucking eat a scab off an Iranian's fucking fingernail. They don't give a fuck. Lee. So 8 Mexicans show up. Listen, I come up to you, I go, you want to go to the United States? See, tell them I'm your friend Primo. Before this guy got sent over, he took fucking 2 weeks of fucking Spanish. What's her name? Rosa Perez, the fucking things you learn online?
Yeah.
From
Rosetta Stone?
Rosetta Stone. All right, whatever her fucking name is, she Rosetta fucking Stone. Let's be educated Americans here. Okay, you're saying, Joy, but you're paranoid. Let's say, okay, look what they did in Paris, look what they're doing everywhere else, okay? They shot down a plane yesterday, so you're telling me these people they're like Colombians now. You watch Netflix.
Sure, I saw that.
Okay. They had different paths going. They just don't have this way to go to the United States. They just didn't have Panama. They were shipping through Mexico. It was coming in through Miami. It was coming in through New York City. And it was coming in through there. And it was coming in through here. And they sent in and they accepted out of 7 shipments. They knew 2 of them were going to get grabbed. It's the same mentality when I'm sending over those fucking people through the border. Meanwhile, you're thinking that they're sending them in through this refugee thing. And we're watching these refugees. They caught 4 of them in Honduras with fake passports.
Right, so that's my point.
So you think they're the first ones that went to Honduras? That means we've already got 18 of them here.
Oh,
okay. So now, how do you think this works? I go to a Mexican family that hasn't eaten in fucking 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Okay? They're just poor fucking Mexican people. They don't know no better. They're like the farmers in Colombia who pick the fucking leaves for 10 cents a day. Meanwhile, the final result is $3 billion a fucking year. These people are poor little fucking spicks. I come up to you with some Arabian accent. I give you fucking more money than you've ever seen to teach me Spanish, and I'm going to take your family to the United States. Give me some of your t-shirts, give me a fucking poncho, and let's get this motherfucker through. And they shave their beard. You tell me half these Arabs don't look like... Listen, on the way home today, go to the fucking Laurel Canyon and Chandler fucking 7-Eleven. Look me in the face when you walk out and tell me that's not ISIS in there.
We saying the guy that works there?
The whole store. The whole store.
The entire operation.
The entire operation.
Wow.
And I wish this was a joke.
I wish that you didn't. You can't let the fear get to you like
The other
this.
day-
It's blinding.
The other day, I walked in there after the attacks, and they had the Arab music blasting. They had the turbans on. They were looking at Americans giggling when they walked in. I was watching them. I was looking for the hubba bubba. You think I'm trying to be funny here? I'm not being fucking funny. So you have to look. Listen, guys, they got to do something. They got to do fucking something, and they want to do it in the next 2 weeks to make a fucking statement. They got this poor Russian all flying up, this Putin guy. He's no fucking genius.
Honestly,
You know, and I'm not, listen, guys, I was prepared to die when I was 17 years old. I don't give a fuck. I don't vote. I got felonies. I don't give a fuck about all this shit. You want me to lie to you? But I'm telling you, you have to be a little bit cautious. You have to keep your eyes open. And you gotta have something. You gotta have a BB gun. You gotta have a knife on you. You gotta have something. Something. Irish, I love you to death. It's in your fucking blood.
Look, I think if you want to stop this shit, it's not. You know, you feed into it when you objectify a race of people or a culture of people because of some events that happened in Paris. You're going to cause animosity that could actually lead to people. It's a recruiting tool. We feed into it and we create more people that are maybe living on the edge of the Muslim society, and you make them hate us. We're doing the recruiting for them. You know, they're innocent people. I mean, they're a part. You know, they're a part of America. There's some shitty ones and there's some good ones, but I don't think as a race that they are responsible for more crimes in this country. And you know, the ones that got here before were college students. A lot of the terrorists that came through this country, that were trained here, that were friends of the Bushes, they came in here business class. They were state college visas. Poor people coming in, they don't give a fuck. They got no, what do they got allegiance to? A bunch of guys in fucking turbans that used to beat them with rocks. They don't give a shit about that place. They want to come to America.
And we obviously like that whole thing about giving Muslims an IDs. Never, if that happens, it's fucking terrible. But they have all the technology. They're running background checks on everybody behind the scenes, probably.
Yeah.
You would hope. The issue I have is like I'm pretty liberal for the most part, but I don't understand why everyone hates. Like it feels like everyone hates on the military. And
you have military?
Yeah, I feel like it's like anti. Like people would be anti having them in the street. Like, I spent 6 months in Israel, and they're just everywhere. And at this point, I'd be more comfortable with them being in the street than
the military.
Yeah, than everyone else having guns.
I think people would be fucking miserable seeing military people all over the place. That would make me frown. Yeah,
but this is
I have
happening.
military people in every 3 boxes, and I believe in security. I believe in a lot of things. I believe in people looking after one another. But Jesus Christ, if I gotta walk up the corner and there's a tank on my fucking...
No, I'm not saying a tank.
What do you think you want? If you're gonna come to protect Uncle Joey, bring the tank. Don't show up with a Jeep with some skinny guy with a cough. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure they have.
I don't need no corporate. You know what I'm saying? I shot the sheriff, not the deputy.
This is LA.
Sitting in the big gun.
Fuck is that? The big gun.
I'm sure they have a tank
By the way,
within 30 minutes
I
of
shot
here.
the sheriff. I shot the sheriff.
There you go. Good call.
Let's do this shit.
Better version, Eric Clapton or Bob Marley.
In my world, Both of them are so fucking good.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter.
You're right. It's like all along the Watchtower, both versions.
This is Dan from Brea, Dan from Irvine.
Sure.
I'm doing a podcast, but I'm coming down there with 3 Jews and a clique, a cocksucker. We're counting chairs.
Put it on speaker.
You know I love you, brother. I heard your ticket sales are good. Will I see you tonight? I'll see you there, my friend. Thank you for the call. I love you.
Looking good for Brea. I like it.
Irvine.
Irvine or Brea?
Oh, shit. Kick that motherfucking horse, dude.
Yeah, these British guys dug the reggae. The Stones, they loved reggae because they had Jamaicans in London. So these guys are playing rock and they're throwing some little upstroke reggae sound in there. Somebody told me that's what reggae guitar playing is. You don't hit it on the downstroke, you hit it on the upstroke. Up.
Tremendous. Fucking tremendous.
Yeah.
Well, what? I don't know. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. When I plant the seed, you say, give it go. Oh, shit, Lee. Taking you deep in the fucking murky waters of Eric Clapton. Now, we're living in weird times, my friend.
Yes, we are. But we got kids, so you got no choice. You gotta say we're gonna make it work. You get through it.
I had a situation last night, and I wanted to get your input on it. I went to see the movie. I got a little bit high, and right as the movie started, all of a sudden she got healed like an M&M. And we looked, I was like, what?
Who's that? Your girl?
Yeah. I looked back, and we didn't see anybody. I was like, are you okay? She's like, I'm okay. I was like, okay. And then, like, 3/4 of the way through, another one came down. It didn't hit anything. And I was a little hot, but I was like, shit. I wanted to get up and do something. And then I was like, I can't get overconfident. And I don't want to, like, be like, I'm going to punch somebody. And then, what if they have a weapon?
What if there's 3 of them?
Yeah, so, like, I didn't know. If they kept doing it, I was going to have to do it. But they didn't do it again. And when the movie was over, they were gone.
Do you know who it was?
No, but there was no one there behind us. There was no one in the movie. So, what was
You bent over and picked it up. And ate that motherfucking thing. This is like Jesus is loving. You fucking kid.
He said, Lee, I got hit by M&M. Let me know if it happens again.
You picked that fucking M up and you're like, fucking Jesus. You're like that kid in the Animal House, maybe jerking off the Playboy and all things. The chick shot through his window and he was saying, thanks, God. Fucking classic
And the girls just broke it up to fuck him anyway.
What the
She
fuck
was gonna close.
What the New York, the Animal House march, the kid whacking off the Playboy. Oh my God. You forgot about that.
I forgot about that.
That's right. And let me tell you the brilliance of that movie. That once she lands in, what's the next scene? Is Kevin Bacon going, stop, and they run him over, and they show Kevin Bacon in the floor.
Oh, right.
Oh my God, that understand comedy's brilliant?
Yeah.
Which nobody really does no more than that. They didn't get you to just a fucking hook. They got you to a straight one because Kevin Bacon gets run over, you fucking die.
Yeah.
You're stoned, you're a kid, you don't know better, you just fucking fall out.
Right.
Then later on,
That little shit like that. I remember like
little shit
the
like
cake,
that.
the cake float that they built.
Yes.
What did it say on the side of it?
Eat
me. It said eaten, like you didn't need that, but it was there.
Oh my
That's
God,
all.
they have it. No, they don't.
A little bit of extra.
No, they don't have it.
Is that from the
Let us see. Let's see. Oh my God. No. Yeah.
He's not even in his own, he's in his bathroom.
Look at him. Put the music on to put the sound on to. One more time, Dave. Oh my God.
He's gonna tear that up. That kid is gonna tear it up.
Yeah.
In his bathroom. Not even his own. He's gonna spunk one out right with mother's face. He doesn't give a shit. That's what a magazine is.
That was good comedy. This scene for the bullshit. Who wrote that?
Animal House was written by, what's his name?
Don't tell me Ramus. Don't even tell me.
What's his name? Yeah, Al Ramis.
He wrote that.
I think it was produced by, is it John Landis?
Yeah, that whole team. But was it really Ramus who wrote that? Okay, there you go. Oh my God.
I'm just going to good. Alright, so it's produced by Right Man Simmons.
Oh, right.
And then what do you want to see?
Who's Rick? Put that up on top.
Yeah, on top.
There you go. Yeah, Ramus, Kenny, and
No, not on board?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, he's saying he's great. Oh, yeah.
My hand.
Yeah.
They didn't put him right live. And he said, okay, watch my mute, bitch.
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch this. Ain't no war. Ain't no war. You don't like me. Fucking, you like all my friends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But you don't like me. Okay. I'm not giving you that, but what can I give you? I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you stripes.
Yeah.
And then just out of respect, I'm going to get Ghostbusters up. How you like me now, motherfucker?
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna steal your cast
and
while I do it.
and guess what else? I don't have to give you 50% of the tape like the rest of these suckers.
Yeah. Right.
How's that for you? Yeah.
Right.
That would. What else? See what else, Ramus? I mean,
Was he Groundhog Day?
you know, I got to work with him. Right? Talk to him.
No
for
shit. Yeah.
12 hours.
Wow.
Why is that?
he was Groundhog Day.
Why is that?
Groundhog Day should have got an Oscar if he did.
Do you want to see his
I doubt it did.
writing or directing?
Right. Right.
Okay.
Still got the picture on my bill, on my wall.
That's
Never
awesome.
fucking loved it.
Opens up with Animal House.
First movie.
Delta House, SCTV, then goes with Meatballs, followed by Caddyshack, followed by Stripes. Oh my God, from 1979 to 81. Can you believe that? Meatballs, Caddyshack, Stripes.
Yeah. Shit. They have to pay him.
You know those people that I love Fitzsimmons. You know what I love about Fitzsimmons? He's non-threatening. But he makes me fucking laugh. Like a kid.
Thanks, man. That's nice to hear.
Nothing I like more than when white fucking people got hard. Irish, that's a complete different type of white people. But when I see a white dude, like Tom Easton, if I have a problem, I call Tom Easton talking land, and I'm going to die. But they're going to die with me. We're going to die with our hands held because that's their nature.
Yeah.
They don't know no better. They don't know Irish. They don't know no better.
Yeah.
What? They said, what? Let's go down there.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're getting stitches and they're in the hospital. I love you, man. The fuck? I got 18 stitches. I lost a leg.
And what happened exactly? Why are we here?
Because my sister, the guy called her a stupid cunt. And now I got no leg. I got no leg. I got a roller skate. I got to hang out like the terrorist, the Australian dude who killed his girlfriend. What's his name? Terrorist. Notorious, whatever his fucking
Notorious.
whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah, you have to shoot your girlfriend.
Yeah, there's just some fucking people, and Harold Ramis had that. Like, I went there, I fucking hate what's in auditions.
Addition?
Auditions.
Oh, audition.
There's nothing wrong with an agent calling me and says, hey, I have a 430 for you. When they don't tell me what the project is, and they say, I'll send them over to you. Bye. That's always a by the way.
Character's always named Rodriguez or Garcia.
And I look at the fucking role, and it's for some two Spanish drugs. And I read it, and you ever read something as you're reading it, you know it's Luis Guzman?
Yeah.
Like, as you're reading it, you know who this is. You already know who this is.
The offer's already out to them. They're just getting you for safety.
They have a star attached. You know who's already attached to the film. And you look at the role, and in my heart, I'm like, heck, there's something else. And I go, you know what? I'm not going to do this fucking audition. It was the one about the fucking dude who was the host of the Gong Show.
Oh,
he was also a CIA agent.
Right.
Remember that movie?
Yeah, that was
15
good
years
movie.
ago? Yes.
It was Luis Guzman in that, wasn't
See, I'm telling you, as I read the fucking thing in those days, I could see the casting. And you know what? I look at the address at Beverly Hills. Those places in those days, they give you a water that you're like a white person, they validate your parking.
Yeah.
I go, let me go down there. It's like December 6th or something like that. Right around this time. And I go in there because I remember Christmas stuff was up. And I remember going in there, we're going to audition as 80 fucking animals. No. My time was 3:30. And when I got there, 3:30, somebody came out. Did they offer you water? Would you like a newspaper? You know, it was that type of office. I walk in, this lady I read for, and before I go in, I go, listen, I don't know why you sent me for this. She was, I'm looking at all ethnicities. Forget this is an ambiguous role, I tell you. I read through it, and she tells me again, she goes, it was a really good read, man. She goes, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. They got an offer on me. You know, right?
Yeah.
She goes, listen, my next movie is you. Keep me posted. Keep in touch with me. And I got something for you. She told me right out.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
Right.
And that's exactly what I did. I sent her a thank you note for that. I sent her a Christmas card. Then I shot this thing called The Mezzos. The Mezzos is why Big Pussy left The Sopranos. He was going to ABC to shoot The Mezzos. The Mezzos was about two gay mobsters that had a theater in Big Pussycat in West Hollywood.
Yeah.
And they had collected money, so it was going to be two gay guys that were bears.
Yeah.
Those bear type gay guys. So they were brothers, but they were bear. They're both gay. But they weren't going to be gay. The show was going to be on the theme, on the thin edge.
Yeah.
But after Pussy quit The Sopranos, everything went downhill. ABC canned it, but the guy still owned it. And Fox, the little Fox back then. Now it's Fox 21, Fox 24, Fox Hindu. Now they got a Fox for everything.
Yeah.
In those days, it was Fox and a little fucking Fox. So the Fox Searchlight.
Right.
Fox Searchlight.
So, yes.
We'll do the fucking project. Perfect. We shot it in January. I booked it. It was a 2-week short film, whatever. They took it to all these gay festivals. It was fantastic. I sent her a reel. She calls me back. She goes, listen, I want you to come to New York and read for this. We'll send you a plane ticket. Come to New York. In those days, they were still fucking cool. This
Yeah.
2000.
Flying in for an audition, yeah.
Flying in for an audition. No hotel.
Yeah.
Which I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I take the free ticket. I don't know nothing in those days, Great Kid Simmons. I know nothing about nothing, okay? And finally, I asked my agent to send me everything. And he sends me the film. Who the fucking, who wrote it? And it was Harold Ramis. And every piece of sperm came out of my asshole and everything. I said, if I booked this, I could talk so much shit.
Yeah.
I got everybody in prison. Nobody works at this point.
Yeah.
This is the true market of a comic. I went in there, read, brother, they fucking called me and gave it to me.
Right away?
No, it took about a month. They tormented me.
Yeah.
And you know how it says shoot date April 24th? I snapped by the 29th. You just picked up the phone and called the gas director. What is the meaning of this?
Yeah.
I go, hold on. Susie Farris, who today is a big timer here in town.
Uh-huh.
At that time, she was an assistant to this lady in New York. And she called me back and she goes, "You booked it, we'll send you this, and this." And dog, I tell you what, I even stopped doing blow for a week before that.
Good for you.
Which was a lot in those days. I'm not gonna lie, it was like 4 days. 4 days. 4 fucking days I quit doing blow before I went in with that guy. And he was everything I wanted him to be. You know, who the fuck am I? I could lie to you guys and tell you he was everything I wanted him to be as a director. I don't even know what the director was. The director to me is a guy who sits with you, teaches you something, you learn something. And he was very good to me that day, but it wasn't until they shot The Other Side and I had his ear for 2 hours, just him and me, New Jersey, where you from, you ever smoked dope. And all of a sudden I started asking him about what happened. And he told me Montreal Comedy Festival, they could suck my dick. He just started telling me the things that didn't matter.
Yeah.
He just broke them down for me as a comic, what doesn't matter and what matters. Everything else is bullshit. He goes, so what? The guy didn't want to work with me. It was his fucking loss. Now look at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm living like a fucking doctor. And I left that set a different person.
Yeah.
Because he lifted me. It's like when you go to fucking comedy school, Greg, it's not like going to the West Side Comedy Jam where you follow 8 guys that bring in 4 people. You know, when you go to comedy school, Sebastian's funny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So right off the bat, you lift up. You lift up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You go from being a yellow belt to a fucking brown belt now. All of a sudden, nobody's going to give you a belt enough.
Yeah.
In my mind, the same thing had happened to me by working with him. Like now, after that, I started booking shit like a man.
Yeah.
I booked Spider-Man 2, Gangster, Long and Short, just from the confidence that he gave me that day. He's like, listen, nobody likes me. Who gives a fuck?
He said that?
Yeah, oh yeah. He was cool as shit.
Yeah. He didn't give a shit that people didn't like him. That's every really successful person that I meet out here in Hollywood doesn't fucking care. They date women with big tits and fake lips and and they're 62 and she's 24. They don't give a shit how it looks. They don't care how they talk to people. I'm not saying in a bad way or a good way. It's just a thing I've found is that to get that powerful, you have to truly not give a shit.
Now there's two schools of thought, and this is what got me here with you. I was always the type of guy that didn't give a fuck, but it was half routine and half. I really didn't give a fuck because. And I was thinking about this today. I look at my daughter, who's 3 years old, and she's not. I don't know how to say this without sounding creepy. She's a virgin of life. Right now, when I pick her up, she says, "Daddy," and I pick her up, and she always has a good day. But someday, something happens that changes them. That's why I don't like fucking dogs around my kids. That's the reason I don't want a fucking dog. I know your pit bulls are great, and you saved them from the fire. Listen, that's great. But these motherfuckers snap eventually.
Especially when they're around little kids, because little kids are like little dogs.
Because these little children, when they're that young, you could crack them at that age. It's not the same.
And even if they don't snap, pit bulls are just really strong dogs.
Yeah, well, whatever. It's not the point is that it's like even when they get to their first pushing back in school, it affects them. If a kid hits them, it affects them. Like when I was a fucked up, my dad died when I was 3, and I walked around like a momo for 2 years. I played hooky one day, I got hit in the head with a fucking flashlight, and it snapped me out of it. That's who I am today. The guy that, I got hit in the head with a thermos. So I got into a fist fight, and I got hit with a head in the thermos. Until today, I think to that. Like that woke me up.
How old were you?
6, first grade.
Yeah.
Not even played hooky. Went to get a hot dog, whatever. Got hit in the head, seeing my own blood, knowing that could happen now makes a different person out of you. Mm-hmm. I was sitting there going, when is it going to happen? Mercy, like the kid's going to push it down and hurt the feelings. It starts with something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's happening already.
But it's so weird how when my mother died at that age, when you lose somebody close to you, and I was really Catholic, I really fucking believe. Listen, today I believe in God. I don't give a fuck what these assholes think. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. God has worked for me. I don't know if he don't work for you. Maybe you're a piece of shit. But, God has worked for me in many ways. I'll let you know when we have the time. If you want to sit with me, I'll let you know 8 stories how there's a God in my life. He could be Jewish. He could be a fucking black dude. I don't know who the fuck he is, but there's somebody who's helped me. But when your mom gets taken away at an early age, or your dad, and there's no explanation, you lose something, right?
Yeah.
And you lose that. I don't give a fuck. Now you become a selfish, I don't give a fuck. For years I was a selfish, I don't give a fuck. You know what? What'd you say, Greg? If I hit you in the head with that fucking microphone, knock your fucking eye out. Let's see. And those are the people who do knock an eye out, do 30 years, and you live with a fucking iPad for 30 years.
Yeah.
You follow me? Senseless stupidity, you know? You know, eventually I met people and love was brought back into my life and stuff like that, but I never really gave a fuck, you know. Just being Spanish right there, in a way, I could be one of those guys that the word spick bothers me. Or I just one day said it doesn't bother me. Not giving a fuck, it toughens your skin a little bit.
Yeah.
We have tougher skin, you know. How many people have come to this town with great aspirations, Greg, that you came up with? They got a few no's, and they're back in Boston working at a bakery, and I'm telling you some story of, you know, it is great, we knocked up the wife, and,
Right.
you know, right, well, real estate prices are cheaper, and
You know, I still go out and do an open mic night every other month when she gives me a Tuesday off.
for writers that you came out with, they had big aspirations, and the script got shot down. You know?
Yeah, it's the ones that got angry about it and said, like Ramus said, I'll show you.
I'll show you, you know, and, what's up, Lee? Your eyes all red. You want another inhaler? Is the asthma coming back?
You know what? I think the asthma might be coming back, Joey.
I'm writing that down. That's my next album. I'll show you.
Let me give some shout outs to some people here.
Oh, yeah.
Gordon Warnock, fucking my main man, Tanner McCleve, Mr. Luhan, James Edward Trule's always been around for us, Emily Teller, Brandy Lynn, I love you. You know, happy fucking Thanksgiving with your family, your boyfriend, everybody up there. Roger Kelly and LOL, no, 101 host. You never showed up in my host, the cocksucker. You're slipping. You're slipping. Where you at this week?
I'm going to be December 9th. I'm going to be in Oklahoma Snow. December 9th, I'm at the Comedy Store in LA doing my 500th episode of Fitz Dog Radio. Joe Rogan's going to hang out with me for a little bit. We're going to shoot the shit, talk about 500, go back over each one for an hour. So that's December 9th. And then I'm in Oklahoma City at a place, I think at the Oklahoma something.
Which,
I don't know.
by the way, is a fucking tremendous room.
Oh, really?
Tremendous people. Tremendous fucking hotel. It's a fucking room filled with savages.
No shit.
Savages. I went and loved every fucking minute. I'm looking to go back next year. Tremendous
Oh,
fucking
I'm
room.
psyched. All right.
Savages. They
That's
all come
awesome.
out, they cheer, they jump up and down. You can get dirty with them. Fucking, they take the ride. They
Beautiful.
fuck the Bible Belt.
Yeah, beautiful. I hadn't heard anything about the room. I'm psyched. All right, so we got that, and then we've got New Year's Eve in Portland, Oregon, at the Helium Comedy Club.
More fucking savages who I love. Last time I went up there, I came back with 1.5 pounds of fucking reefer, liquid acid,
Oh, yeah, it's legal, right?
DMT. I came back with everything, the sugar, the juice. I came back with fucking, and right downstairs, they got a beautiful medical marijuana store named Pharma.
Yeah.
F-A-R-M-A.
Okay.
Fucking great people. Go downstairs, say hello. They got every.
You don't need a license. You don't need anything.
Nothing. You need your driver's license. Tell them fucking Uncle Joey sent you. I
Right.
don't know nothing about him. Who's Uncle Joey? Don't worry. It's like white powder ma. I don't know nothing.
Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. And then they say, who's Uncle Joey? And then you say, never mind.
Yeah, I remember one
You
time
don't need to
when I
know
was,
about it.
when I was 12.
What's the question?
When I was, that's it.
And they say, well, why didn't you tell me Uncle Joey sent you? If you don't want to tell me.
You know,
I didn't even panic attack because you're still and you weren't out.
somebody bumped into me. I was at, what's the coffee shop? We go to,
Dunkin' Donuts,
Yeah,
Starbucks, coffee bean and tea leaves.
I was sitting there minding my own business. He was telling me, he goes, so listen, I listen to the podcast. And he goes, you remind me of my Uncle Vito, you know. You can never get a fucking straight answer out of them, you know. Never. It was always, and it's not that they're bad guys.
Yeah.
It's that, and it's like that scene. That's how I was raised. The perfect scene. When I was a kid, we would get raided all the time. My mom had a bookmaking joint.
Right.
So every Saturday, I worked the bookmaking. But part of my job was look out. You look at cars, you sit in the car. Why is that car there? Why is that dude there? You just want to photograph scenarios and who's out of place. Those old school neighborhoods, it's not who's there, it's who's out of place.
Yeah.
That dude wasn't there last week. And those neighborhoods, they're old school strips and black people and Chinese and white Irish people. They don't move. That's their spot. That's been their spot for 30 fucking years.
Yeah.
How many bars down there? You go to Boston. That's Mel's chair. Who the fuck is Mel? Mel's been coming there. Don't be in that chair at 5:05 when Mel comes in here. Mel's been sitting in that same. It's something about who we are. So you learn to see not who's there, but who's out of place.
Right.
So I used to work at this place, and I remember that the cops would tell you when they were going to come to raid you. So instead of you having 10,000, have 14, and let us take something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in those days, a lot of people don't know this. Bookmaking is a ticket in New York City.
Yeah.
It's a felony in New Jersey. It's a ticket in New York City.
Yeah.
They give you a ticket, they give you a fine, they take $400 off the table, whatever, but it's so weird how you learn out the window. Because everything you say is used against you. Everything you say is used against you. A lot of people don't realize that shit. There's one cop that's sitting and there's one cop that's listening. As soon as you get in the car while you're sitting with your handcuffs on, he's writing something. What the fuck do you think he's writing? What the fuck you just said? Remember in Goodfellas when he pinches the kid on the street selling cigarettes?
Yeah.
What's he say to him? It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Come on, kid. Who's it? It's all right. It's going to be okay. It's all right. He didn't say his name, who he was with. That's it. You fucking, it's amazing how many times I got arrested and I would throw them the fuck off with like a couple of fucking words because they weren't used to that shit.
Yeah.
They were used to people talking. And you're still talking, but you ain't saying nothing. Drives people fucking nuts.
So what do you do?
It's like jujitsu. It's like verbal jujitsu. You're not committing your weight in any one direction. You're balanced. You're right in the center. You're in your own weight, and then you can go any direction, anytime.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, man? You still didn't bring the fucking turkey over, did you?
No.
They're gonna eat chickens.
Yeah.
That's what you want for Thanksgiving?
Sure.
What the fuck is wrong with that?
Chicken.
Here's what I do. When I said this,
Chicken on
I
Thanksgiving.
said to him, like, instead of being rude, Rouse gives you a fucking turkey if you spend over $50.
Free turkey.
This fucking malash, I go, get the fucking turkey, bring it over. I said, they gave it to me. I can't do nothing with it, Mom. Why don't you make it for Thanksgiving? Very innocent. He can't even fucking sell that. Now he's stuck eating chicken like a fucking white dude at Boston Market.
They have a family thing they do.
What is a fuck with the family thing? You're the new white fucking
Yeah,
son.
right.
So you
Change
gotta
the
set the
rules.
market and enforce it.
So next year I'll do it.
This is, there ain't gonna be no next year. You're fucking, this year,
You
today.
got 24 hours
You got
to prepare.
tonight. Go over there with the fucking turkey and go, I just got this at Rouse. I can't do nothing with it. Let's fucking cook it up. And she's fucking Mexican. They love that shit.
Tell you to take those chickens down to the Laugh Factory. Give them the homeless people.
Yeah, give those birds to the pigeons from El Barrio. Give those fucking things away. Eat turkey. It's a family thing. Who gives a fuck? So is fucking cancer. You know what I'm saying? It's a family fucking thing too.
He just called your dinner cancer.
Yeah, a chicken. A chicken is something on the side. You know what I'm
Chicken is
saying?
the thing you have the night before.
Yeah, come
Bro,
on.
you guys do dry ass turkey. I'm having Mexican chicken covered in bacon with salsa verde. It's fucking delicious.
So you're selling your fucking everything you got American for some chicken with bacon and salsa fucking verde.
People eat fish, doesn't matter.
This fucking generation.
I had turkey at some point.
What fuck? You gotta have it tomorrow. First meal up, dog. That's tradition.
Because it's a Thursday, then
Jews
Friday.
fucking came over here to have a better life, not for you to eat a fucking chicken with bacon on it. You fuck. You understand me?
It is. It's insulting. to the
It's
Jewish
insulting to everybody. It's insulting to everybody. Now I understand it's a tradition. You know what my tradition is on fucking Thanksgiving Day? Having somebody lick my asshole with a Coke rock in it. That's my tradition. I wish I could do that for Thanksgiving. Just go into what's a happy baby yoga position.
Yeah.
And have a hot Chinese chick come over and just put little rocks in my asshole and suck it and jerk my fucking dick off. That's my tradition. I would love to do that for Thanksgiving. You think about hanging out with white people and pray and hear boring fucking stories? But guess what? You gotta eat a turkey on Thanksgiving. So don't offend me no more, all right? When you leave here, go over to fucking and just buy one. Bring one over there and go, listen, they gave me this. What do you want me to do?
So just for the record, Blake, you eating chicken on Thanksgiving is cancer.
It's cancer.
You eating
Can't do that
turkey on Thanksgiving is a Coke rock in your asshole while an Asian girl eats it out and jerks you off.
That's what you want on Thanksgiving. That's
Not even close. Not even close experience.
That's my fucking
I wasn't going to tell this story, but now it kind of matches up now. You had Joey on your podcast and radio show a couple years ago, and you had me on. And I think about this all the time. You asked me a question I think about constantly. You said, what's the hardest part about working with Joey Diaz? And I said something stupid like, oh, it's all fun. And I was like, this part is the hardest part. And
I'm me telling you the truth. What the fucking truth?
It's chicken, who cares? Who cares? It's chicken. It's not about what you eat. This family, whatever.
2,000 years ago, these fucking white momos were hanging out minding their own business with these fucking hats on, these fucking little suits on, like the Jacksons in the 60s, with tights on. And they had nothing. Some people had corn. Some people had whatever fucking
maize,
turkey. Some people had maize. Some people had bread. And I saw them moving out right, and they saw some Indians. Now, when any other fucking day of the week, I'd have to stab those motherfuckers. But these guys, they seem like friendly people. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you shoot a black guy, like that fucking dude in Chicago. Sometimes you shoot that poor
14 in the
Jesus
back.
Christ. Unbelievable. He's going to die in that. Oh, he's going to die in jail. And they said, fuck it. You want to come over and eat? And the fucking people said, well, we got some of this and we got some of that. Well, what can we get? Can we get a fucking chicken or a pigeon? They said, no, it's not enough for all of us. But if we make a few turkeys, all 30 of us could fucking eat. And all of a sudden, every year, people started fucking doing their turkeys. You follow me?
It was 1,000 years ago.
What the fuck had happened? I'm not good with dates. The point of the story is, let me tell you something about my world. One of my tightest friends in the world is a girl by the name of Stacy Pokalulu. Do you know who Stacy Pokalulu is?
No.
She's a comedy publicist. I love Stacy very much. I went to a house one year, which was already a taboo, because she had Thanksgiving at 6 o'clock. That's always a bad sign. I'm a pot smoker. Get that turkey ready by 2.
3. Yeah.
3 the fucking latest.
Right.
And I'm talking, that turkey better be fucking sliced at 3.
Right.
Don't bring it to the table at 3:30. I gotta eat fucking potatoes and bread. I have a fucking kind of shit. 2 is 2.
2 o'clock because you're going to take another pass at it. There's a rematch of around 10 o'clock at night.
In whose world is that?
You're talking about 7 o'clock.
I'm talking about 5:15.
Yeah.
You know, if you eat at 2, you're making a fucking turkey on Wonder Bread by 5 o'clock and you're on my road. I'm getting you high. Right or wrong? After that turkey,
Are you smoking in two courses?
I'm smoking all day tomorrow on Periscope. I might even go to church tomorrow morning and smoke like in front of fucking church on Periscope, just to let these motherfuckers know how it's done. Anyway, back to Stacy Pokalulu. I waited, I held out all fucking day. I went up there at 6 for starters. She gave me a fucking box of mashed potatoes. That's one of the worst mashed potatoes I ever had in my life. If anybody knows me, anybody knows anything about me, I'm so sensitive that I was drawn to tears. And I'm not ashamed to say this. I was very upset. I was so upset that I got home, went to bed, and my wife woke me at 3 in the morning. She said she knew how upset I was, that she made the turkey, mashed potatoes, and stuffing. And I got up, took a shower, drank coffee, smoked a joint, and ate turkey till 6 in the morning. That's because my wife.
Your wife did that for you?
That's how serious she was.
That's beautiful.
The moral of the story was I didn't talk to Stacy for 8 fucking months. She kept calling me. She didn't know why. And one night I had to say, you know why, Stacy? Because you made the worst mashed potatoes I've ever had in my life on Thanksgiving night. And out of all the nights to make a fucking bad mashed potato,
Right.
it's not that fucking night, okay?
Right.
If you don't know something, don't fucking do it. Call somebody who does know. It's Thanksgiving. Don't fuck nothing up. So I take Thanksgiving very fucking personally.
No, I did.
It's not that I'm going off on you, so please don't even say another word. Please, once we leave here, go to Ross and get a chicken, please. A turkey, and bring it over there tonight. Unannounced. Ring the fucking bell. Go upstairs and go, Mom, I love you. You're not going to believe what happened. And get some flowers, too. Go for the fucking small 50. And stop being a fuckhead all your life. Let's put our foot down now so everybody knows that Lisa Ann exists before you become that white fucking son-in-law in the corner and nobody talks to you like this. And you got the hiv. Go over there tonight, get the fucking turkey and the fucking flowers, and you bring them over to the mom and say, Mom,
some potatoes, real fucking potatoes.
Yeah, just so there's no misunderstandings. And you go, here, they gave me this at Ralph's. I'm fucking embarrassed, but it doesn't fit in my freezer, and I don't know what to do with it. Why don't you make it tomorrow? Give her a kiss and walk out. Don't say what you. No. Say, why don't you make it tomorrow and kiss her and turn around and walk away. And when you get there tomorrow at 2 o'clock, you bet your ass there'll be a fucking turkey there.
It'll be a chicken and some bacon.
You never ask. You assume the clothes. She's Spanish. They love cooking. Bring the fucking turkey over there, Lee. Because tonight you're going to upset me very much. Not as much as yesterday when you went to fucking Subway after a nice workout over there.
Subway that? So it's more low fat than McDonald's.
This fucking guy did a tremendous kettlebell workout. He was
Did you?
61 fucking pounds. I didn't even pick up 61 pounds yesterday.
For how long?
Fucking for an hour. We go every Tuesday.
You do aerobic as well, or is it just weights?
No, we do fucking.
We were in the middle of 10 to 15.
We do 10 to 15 kettlebells, then we do cleans, we did squats yesterday. Sometimes we do the ropes. But I go there every Tuesday because I have kettlebells in my trunk, and then I do them one day in front of the house.
Yeah.
Then when I go on the road Friday and Saturday, I just lift weights in the hotel there with some dumbbells and ellipticals.
Yeah.
That's what I try to do. And then I go to 1 or 2 jiu-jitsus. Tomorrow we're going to jiu-jitsu.
You taking late?
Yeah.
No shit.
He's going to a competition next week. That's how ballsy this motherfucker is.
Really?
Yeah. And then I'm taking him Saturday at 1 o'clock to Higgins. We're going to Higgins in 1. Higgins found out. We're going to take you to Higgins, bring your gi to Sanibel, and my cousin's in town, Julio Rodriguez, is teaching at Higgins at 11 o'clock on Saturday. Let's go down there. Fuck yeah, Lee. You getting ready, dog? This is it, motherfucker. Let's do it.
He sounds enthused.
He loves, once he gets there, bro, he's good.
Is he an animal?
Oh, but listen, he's got this foot he inherits. See those Jews from Auschwitz?
Yeah.
Over the years, this what's the thing that they got in their systems? The chromosome, whatever the fuck they got. Well, anyway, that's what they got.
The Thai sacks or
A
whatever?
fucking foot. He's got a foot. He's heavy and short. So it's not like Joe Diaz laying on you that I could roll you like a fucking bowling ball.
You can't roll you at all. You're heavy as fuck.
Don't be saying that shit. You threw me off you the other day.
No, I know.
He just gasses out because instead of pulling me down, he wants to fucking judo throw me. And then he pulls up that little alligator foot of his. You know.
What do you mean? What kind of foot? Like a
Look
dog?
at no. Like we both start on our knees.
Yeah.
We're both even. But if he gets on his fucking feet, he's my height. It's hysterical.
All right.
So to tip me over, he picks up that little Jew club and he fucking throws me down. He's got the strength of 10 fucking Hercules.
Does he?
Look at him. And he wrestled in high school. He's one of these guys that's he doesn't know. He has no fucking idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Every time I wrestle, all you hear is me going, ooh, ah. Because every time he moves, one day I had him in a half guard. He stuck his foot, like Jewish people, the club from Auschwitz.
I didn't know this about the Jewish.
Fucking, what do they got? Chromosomes. Not that. How do they get people? DNA.
Right.
They got good DNA in their feet, and they fucking open feet. When his feet go down on you, they cut you. Nobody has ever broken my. I had a fucking purple thing inside my thigh.
Yeah. Lee, holy shit! I would have never guessed that.
But I got a dragon.
No offense, it just you don't look like
I got
today like an athlete.
No, this is the first time I've worked out in my life.
Lee, I gotta drag him because if I don't drag him, once he gets there, he's Johnny Hercules.
Yeah.
Like the other day, I'm watching him start swinging to 61 pounds, and this is what I like about people. There's some people you gotta take to the dance, and because they put in those, I was like these guys. I say, well, she's not gonna suck my dick. Take her for the steak dinner. All right. You never know. You give it a steak, give it a tiramisu, a glass of white wine, you might have a different tune. You know what I'm saying? They never want to suck dick. Somebody got to talk them into it.
Hey,
No woman woke up one morning and said, you know what? Today I want to suck a dick. Every woman had to get talked into sucking that first dick.
Right.
Who do you think? I mean, I had a guy, a friend of mine in high school told me this, that he dated a girl for 4 years till college. She never sucked his dick, and she married his friend, and they got divorced years later. And he asked him, how good was Lisa's blowjob? And he's like, what are you talking about? She wouldn't do it. He goes, what are you kidding me? I had her blowing me fucking everywhere in cars, eating my ass.
Right.
It's like that girl that everybody fucks in high school, but she won't fuck you.
I had that girl.
We all had her.
Yeah.
You took her
She was
home.
fucking everybody except me. I mean, I was the friend.
You busted out the wine glass, your father's wine glass, and you're like, oh no, I'm not that type of girl. And you played along for a while.
Right.
Until the end of the night when she's headed out, you know what? You're a fucking whore. Everybody fucking in the ass, you dirty bitch. Get out of my house. I'm not gonna go to bed. Who gives a fuck? Welcome to the Thanksgiving podcast with Uncle Joe.
Lot to be thankful for.
Lot to be fucking thankful for. Don't forget that turkey, cocksucker. Remember that song, Ricky, don't lose my number? Ricky, don't forget about me. Bring me turkey over. You gotta set your mark and enforce it. You don't want to be the third son-in-law sitting in the back of the room like a fucking mamaluk.
I'm not. Why am I going to bring a turkey over there?
You live near your mom?
No, she lives in Boston.
Oh, so she's in town.
No, his mother-in-law.
Oh, his mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law.
She lives nearby?
Yeah, this man is going to
Okay.
There's 4 of them. They're going to make chickens. How many chickens you going to make? Bring a fucking turkey over and get the party started. Why are you so scared?
I'm not scared.
Yes, you are. This is not about I don't like turkey. You eat a scab off a fucking foot. You eat turkey from fucking Subway.
Yeah.
That means you'll eat anything.
Yeah.
Right, so stop it. Don't say that. I don't like to eat turkey because
No,
it's dry. All of a sudden now you're trying to throw the dry fucking thing in there.
Grab a leg. Grab a
You eat
leg
fucking
and rip it off.
turkey every day. Stop bullshitting me.
Turkey's fine.
You gotta set your mark and enforce it. Oh, bro, what?
I had a lot of Thanksgiving. I didn't have anybody to have it with. Now having it with this girl that's been dating for 2.5 years, I don't give a shit. I literally don't. I don't care. I'll eat turkey at some point, or maybe I won't. It doesn't matter to me.
Can you believe this fucking?
Why does turkey matter?
Because it matters. It's fucking America. It's America. You gotta set your marker and enforce it. That's it. They're gonna eat chicken every fucking year. You gotta bring a turkey over. She's gonna cook anywhere. She's a great cook. She loves to cook. Bring the fucking turkey over there and set the rules for next year. Can you believe I gotta do it?
Yeah, but that doesn't take like 8 hours.
It takes like 8 hours. You set it up in the morning. It's not 8, it's maybe 6 hours. You throw it in the morning and it's a whole day together. It's not just about eating the turkey, it's about the process. You stuff it, you clean it, you tie its little fucking legs together. And then you wait and the house starts to smell like turkey and you watch some football, you fuck around with your girlfriend in the other room for a little while, whatever it takes. I know you're gonna get high. And you're just going to keep smelling that turkey as you get high and hungry, and then that shit comes out, and it's got wet stuffing coming out of its pussy. And you eat that, and you get some real mashed potatoes, and you get some sweet potatoes, you put gravy on all of it. And then you just say, this is a lot to be thankful for.
I also want to thank my man Dante Gazzini for the beautiful cards, Savage Dad. I can mail these out to all my prison friends. I have a prison pen pal.
I'm taking one of those home, man. It's going in the fridge. I need you to sign it. I need you to write a note on it.
You want me to write Happy Holidays to my man
something
Irish?
from the heart.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful picture of Joey. You can see the love. Something about pictures of people from behind as they're walking hand in hand. That doesn't get tired. I love that. I got a nice picture of my wife, my 2 kids holding both their hands, walking away. It's one of my favorite pictures. I got to get out the cards because, Joey, you reminded me that you got to send those fucking cards out to people, you know? I send out to family, and they were all touched, friends. Sometimes you don't talk to a friend all year, but they get that card from you, and it's like you're still in touch.
Listen, a card or letter, it says a lot.
Yeah.
It says you took the time. You got to lick the fucking stamp.
Right.
How many people even have a fucking stamp in their house?
Stamps.com.
People don't have stamps anymore. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lick. I love writing that dude letters. in jail.
Yeah.
Like, I don't write him every week, but I wrote him for Thanksgiving to keep his chin up. You know,
Yeah.
It's so weird how when you're locked up, you're like, oh, this is going to be the worst week of my life. You know what? My Thanksgiving in prison was fucking tremendous. Because
No
there's
shit.
no bullshit. Yeah. Stovetop, mashed potatoes, and white turkey. I'm in.
Yeah.
I don't want no more. I don't want nothing. Once I go to your house and I see walnuts and grape nuts, and I got this recipe for the pilgrims, cactus and octopus blood in the stuffing. I gotta go.
Hey.
That's why I have my wife make that early. So when we go out tomorrow night, there's no misunderstanding. She's always go to people's houses. They go, no, we put pork chops. One year we went from somebody's house, they put a turkey with a fucking pig and a fucking lizard's ass. What did they do that to Duncan? They put a fucking, they put a duck in a fucking turkey with sausage.
Yeah.
And I saw that dark meat from the duck. Oh my God. That's the day. That's the year I cried. That was the worst. I'm telling you, I didn't talk to Stacy for 8 months. So 8 months.
I had a Thanksgiving with some friends. We usually do family. We did a friends thing this year. And we go over there, and I bring 2 turkeys. Go to Ralph's. I got my 2 turkeys. I spent $50 one time. I went back the next day. Spent $50. I got 2 turkeys. Bring them over to the house. Stick them in the oven. Spend the day together. They serve the meal. Too much food. There's not that many people show up. There's an untouched turkey at the end of the meal. We go to leave, and we're waiting for a plate. And they give us some mashed potatoes, some sweet potatoes, some Brussels sprouts, and I think there must be another plate. There's no turkey in it. And they didn't offer any turkey. They kept the turkey. Kept the whole fucking thing. Sent us home with nothing. And I didn't talk to that guy for a little while.
So that was the guy from Irvine.
Yeah.
John Madden. He was there. He used to run break.
Yeah, he's back and forth now.
It's hysterical. Ever since we've been going with this beer back and forth, I kept telling him, listen, man, I'm no fucking drunk. I'm showing up with 2 Jews with calculators that night to count the chairs. You guys say there's 500 chairs in there, but there's really 581. And that one, that's 20 fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't understand. People don't understand. You know. So this morning they called me. I'm like, not only do I have one, I got 3 Jews going down. It's like a fucking 3-camera shoot. You know what I'm saying? I got clickers coming from everywhere. Those numbers better match up.
Right.
He called back and said, I don't care if we have people with clickers down there. So now we got them sweating. We got the guy with the clicker down there. That's what you got to do, those fucking people.
I did a club in Florida. I won't say which club. And the contract said 340 was in maximum capacity. Because just so people know, we get paid bonuses when we hit sellouts. And the sellout then should be, according to the contract, 340 seats. That's what it says is the maximum in the room. I get there, the place is almost completely full. They tell me the next time I didn't hit the bonus. I go, let's go count the chairs right now. Because I counted 435 chairs. You said 350. That's 85. You're telling me there was 85 empty chairs last night? And it starts fucking stuttering and yeah, we don't have to count the chairs. You know, sometimes we have chairs when they were left over from last week. Give me the bonus, and we're good. So give me the bonus.
Sure.
But can you imagine 80 fucking chairs that you pretend aren't there?
That's you guys know at home, but it's not just a catwalk. We show up there and they want to give you your money. Even at the end, they give you fucking fake figures.
Yeah.
That's why I'm bringing Judah, my main fucking jewel.
You coming down late?
Oh yeah, he's got that fucking eye of death.
I got 3 clickers in my pocket.
This motherfucker could see a penny under the carpet. He's got 3D vision. He just looks at the room and he closes his eyes and tells me a number. And he's 5 off. That's how good this motherfucker is.
So you do stand up at all, or you just hang out? You just hang out at the show.
I don't really do any shows that often. I go to shows locally, but just do this podcast.
You're gonna have a ride down to Irvine tonight, kids.
It's gonna be
Thanksgiving. I'm saying traffic-wise, Thanksgiving Wednesday. Driving down the 405 at what 6:30? Oh,
Can we take the 5? Is it possible?
It doesn't matter what you take. You're staring at a fucking bumper. You're gonna have your Waze app out, trying to tell you some magical route to take. There's no way to get in line.
Listen, we got the vaporizer.
Right.
We got the
put on Fitzdog Radio, listen to a couple episodes.
We got a full tank of gas.
That's it.
Mission we got.
Right, you got a lot to talk about.
Is that what he says?
We got a half a tank of gas, a full pack of cigarettes. It's dark out, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
And my mission from fucking God. He say, let me do the sponsors and get the fuck out of here. That's it. It's a beautiful fucking day, man. Hey, man, from the bottom of the church's heart, I know Greg feels the same way. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who watches the show, who listens.
We're thankful for you.
We're thankful for you, believe it or not. And I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. But I went to the gym this morning and I wore my MeUndies. I don't know if you people know dick about MeUndies, but let me break it down for you, all right? MeUndies are these underwear that are as comfortable as can be. And I hate traditional white underwear. That's why I went to manual after years. But once I established MeUndies, I went back to wearing underwear, especially when I go to the gym. Because when you usually go to jiu-jitsu and stuff and you're wrestling,
Yeah, you put some underwear.
your fucking nut pops out. And then you gotta wrestle with a nut out. You know how many times I squished my nut? I don't need that aggravation in my life. I'm sick and tired of that white thing. You know, I want my fucking underwears to be comfy. I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you. But if you don't just want to wear underwear comfy, you want to wear the world's most comfortable underwear. That's what MeUndies comes in, right? Every pair of MeUndies is made with micro.
Getting on a roll.
Which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel MeUndies, you'll never go back to regular old underwear again. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place where you find styles for both men and women, mix and match, plus they change designs every month. And with the holidays around the corner, oh shit, MeUndies is coming to your fucking mailbox, all right? Now trust me, these are not your parents' stocking stuffers. Do me a favor, let's start from the scratch. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Take a look at the great selection of underwear, men's t-shirts, long underwear.
Buy some women's underwear. Throw those on. Very nice.
If that's right, what do you get? You know, take a chance.
They're soft.
They're soft as hell. This is the best pair of underwear you ever had. But don't fucking try, you know, whatever. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Who's in the offer? Right now for the holidays, I'm going to give you 20% off your first order, plus all the orders in the U.S. and Canada, boom, on the top, on the arm. We even have a money-back guarantee in MeUndies. So if you don't love your first pair of MeUndies, you get to keep them in a full refund. Refund. I don't even know what a refund is. Refund. So I'm sorry about that. So you have nothing to lose. Order before December 13th, and your MeUndies will arrive before Christmas. Again, order before the 13th, and you'll get them before Christmas. And for the first 20% off your first order of the world's most comfortable underwears, go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. You're not going to be sorry. It's great underwear. Listen, last week I didn't tell you about this, but let me drop it on you right now. A lot of you people, you're fucking lonely. You're half a nut. You don't know what to do with your life. You know, you work all fucking day, and the last thing you want to do after work is go stand in the line. You know, you go to some fast food joint, and you gotta go home and cook some complicated meal, and it's expensive. Unhealthy takeout is even any better. That's where a new service, Blue Apron, comes in. Blue Apron delivers farm fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your home, allowing you to create a healthy, handcrafted meal without going to the grocery store. So it comes right to your door. It's phenomenal. It comes in a box, it's refrigerated, and it's for less than $10. Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned. I mean, to the fucking T. All you gotta do is put them in there. It makes cooking more healthy, and it's easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store. No, you forgot this, I forgot that. Nothing. Everything is in that box. All right? And you don't waste no time with unused ingredients. Plus, you learn how to cook. Who's better than you? Doing with specialty ingredients that are normally hard to find. Blue Apron is perfect for dating. You meet some chick at the mall. You want to get it back to your place. You want to seduce her. Fucking, how do you want to get to her pants? Through food. Boom! There you go. It's perfect for a date night, cooking with friends, and they even offer family plans with kid-friendly ingredients. So if your kids are half the schmo, he's allergic to peanuts, fuck him. We got something to take care of him. So the whole family can eat well and have fun preparing meals together. Each balanced meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. And this food is tasty as hell, man. I mean, this is delicious. Let me tell you what they got next week. They got chili rub steak next week. They got crispy cracked catfish ramen. All right, that's what they got next week. The family plan, they got seared cod with garlic ginger rice. And they got, listen to this, pork chops with mostarda, sweet potatoes with walnuts, and blue cheese on them.
I'm getting hungry.
I'm telling you, Blue Apron don't mess around. Each meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. I'm not telling you this. And they don't send the same meal twice. So listen, I know you're busy, you get home, next thing you know, you're ordering shit food. No more. They work around your schedule and dietary preferences. And Blue Apron experts source only the best seasonal ingredients for incredible meals. Like I told you, who's better than you? When was the last time you cooked a chili rub steak? When was the last time you cooked a seared cod with garlic ginger rice? Never. So give it a shot. You're going to cook incredible meals and you'll be blown away by the quality and the freshness. Blue Apron, it's a better way to cook. I tell you what I'm going to do for you for Christmas. Uncle Joe right now, I'm going to give you 2 meals on the arm for free. Gratis. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. My treat, I'm telling you. 2 meals on me, and you go to blueapron.com/Joey, all right? Also, on it, always on it. You're traveling. Shroom Tech Immune. You want more conditioning when you do aerobics, or you want to breathe better. Shroom Tech Sport. You want to make a protein powder that does, you don't need 50 grams of protein. Your body can assimilate it. Scoop, hemp, protein. 32 grams of protein. Well, listen, who the fuck am I to sit here and tell you what's crack-a-lackin'? Go to honest.com right now and press in. Boom! And get 10% off your first order, and you have to stay on the program. You also have kettlebells and supplements. You have an array of great things. But listen, who the fuck am I to tell you? Go to honest.com right now and take a look at the superb list of supplements they have available to you right now. That's honest.com. So again, happy Thanksgiving. I want to reach out to Blue Apron, Honest, and MeUndies, and thank them for supporting the show, and my main man, Greg Fitz, for coming on and having a blast with us here.
Thanks, brother. Happy holidays.
That was a fucking blast.
And you, lady.
I laughed my ass off today. I haven't laughed that hard in a long fucking time. A real laugh, not that fake fucking TV shit you people use.
That fucking kid flying in the window in Animal House.
Drop it on him, Lisa.
This show is brought to you by Blue Apron.
He sounds like he's in Pakistan giving a hostage message.
Look at this fucking.
Taking a rifle to his head. Say it. Say it, infidel.
Blue Apron has gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey.
Look at the camera when you're talking.
Take your time, man. Don't worry about nothing. We got all fucking night.
We do. This show is also brought to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. I'm here under my own free will. I promise.
How are you going to drive to Irvine?
I'm not. You're going to No, I'm not.
All I know is give me a 20-minute head start.
I'm Captain Cook of the Uber then. Okay. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and look at all their great world's most comfortable underwear at MeUndies.com/Joey. Every pair of MeUndies is made with micro-modal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to old underwear again.
Did you just read all this?
Yes.
I don't know why he's doing this.
I don't know.
Why are you doing the whole thing?
Close the show, Lee. Close the goddamn show, will you, for Christ's sake?
Okay.
Thank MeUndies, thank on it, and thank the other people. Let's boogie with Stu, for Christ's fucking sake. You're lullabying these people to death. And get out of here and go get that turkey before 6 o'clock. That's it, man. You're fucking around today.
Ralph's bringing you Thanksgiving year after year.
That's right. They give you. Remember, Mendes is the fucking boxer. The dude that trains like an AKA and shit. What
Mendes, yeah.
What the fuck? I say Javi and I go right for the Mendes.
I thought my name was Javier Mendes for a while. Everybody called me Javier Mendes. No. No.
You just say Javi, and it just Mendes rolls off instead of Vasquez. Rose Gracie's in the house in the background, like the assistant manager back there. Look at him. All smiles. What happened?
I got the check. I have no idea.
What the fuck? I just gave you 2-minute window to check. I turn around and he's staring at me like, You don't know what happened to you.
Still 21-17.
Jesus
250
Christ.
left.
What's up, brother?
Not much, man.
Great to have you on the show. You know, I know you, 10 years? I finally found out you're Cuban. Unfucking
How was that Cuban food?
And you're always delicious. I'm burping it right now. I can't wait to get home. And you're a Rancho Cucamonga. That's where you came when you came from Cuba. Did they take you somewhere else?
No, I came, I lived in Armani most of my life. And then I bought a house out here when I was 27.
Now, when you came to Armani from Cuba, were all other Cuban people?
Yeah, just our family. Just our family.
Did you run through a church first? Like,
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Church would take you to go to Minnesota,
No. Not
Jersey. Fuck, did you luck out?
I lucked out. I never got religion pushed on me ever. So,
No, but I'm talking about like when you come. This is what happens when you get like Wasero came. All these Cubans that come out. There's a show. There was a show a couple of years ago. It was called Wasero. And it was all the Cubans that came on the fucking routes. And what it talked about was once you get here, you get sponsored and you go to a church. The church takes you in and you move in with a family. Like Rudy Sargent, when he came here in the 50s, he came before Fidel. And he said they moved you around every year, just for like 3 or 4 years, until you found what you wanted.
oh, okay.
Yeah, just a lot of Cubans. Not me. We went right to Union City. We fucking stayed there. Fuck that. We were involved in no church. But that's I just bumped into a girl and okay, I was in Portland, Oregon. The waitress said to me, "We have a Cuban girl here who works now." She came over and introduced herself. She had been in the country for 10 fucking years. Her English was better than mine. Where she went in English, and she goes, "When we came, we went to Minneapolis. But they took my brother's time. They hold it, and they took it to ginormous Cuban. Giant fucking normal. Those Canadians go to Cuba. When they go to Cuba, they fall in love with some 16-year-old Cuban hooker. They'll bring them right back to fucking Toronto. They have kids. So no, Toronto has Cuban restaurants, Cuban music. You think you're in like fucking Union City. They have like 3 or 4 blocks. This is in the year 2000. Toronto had a 3-block Cuban neighborhood that was pumping. They think it. And I met one of Fidel's bodyguards. And he was telling me he had a book and he was going to do all this shit. And it was really interesting. Went to lunch and he was telling me how Fidel picks up chicks. Fidel walks into a restaurant to eat. He sees a woman that's attractive. And has one of his guys send over a fucking walk over to the girl and bring her a card. You have to call that number and the next day, card coming in, they check, they check blood test, they check your monkey, they look under your titties, everything. And then after that, they take you, they buy your dresses, they dress you up, they draw your hair, just like Tom Cruise in the Scientology show. Remember, they took you shopping, they take you shopping, and they send you to Fidel's house.
No, wow.
Fidel gives you a stabbing, keeps you around for 6 weeks, then you disappear. They cut your head off and you become broke. No, this, I don't know. That's how it happens.
What's it like for you guys? Like, when I see another Jewish person, I don't get like excited. But when you guys see like Cubans, is it like?
There's not that many of them out here. I mean, not that I know. I'm starting to meet more Brazilian people because of her, but I mean, it's not like Cuban people are just running into me all the time.
When I was a kid and I bumped into fucking somebody Spanish, I get excited.
Really?
Yeah. When I was a kid, I bumped into somebody Spanish. I would get very excited. When I bump into anybody cool, I'm excited. But I always want to hear other Cuban people's stories. I want to hear how they were raised. Because I know we were fucking crazy. You know, but it's amazing. You know, Rose and I were talking about Cubans and grandfathers and whatever. Rule number 1, Rose. I'm going to make your life fucking simple for you right now. Cuban men are like German shepherds. They all got one fucking disorder. And you don't know it till you live with them, but they all got one little disorder. Something just don't communicate right. Every Cuban guy's got that. My wife has finally dealt with it. Ashley, my wife, she deals with it. She's like, he don't bother. You know, but every Cuban guy, the pants, they all have one saying. I told Mickey with that fucking saying.
What's going on, Chance Live? How are you?
How hard you could be the first
I'm kicking ass, taking names.
You are telling me I'm fake.
I'm kicking ass, and I'm taking names.
All right, I feel you. You are destroying the world.
I know.
Like, you are not a bad way. Like, you're fucking killing it.
Thank
I
you.
didn't know for the longest time, man.
Well, amazing, dude. I've been live streaming for more than 3
I
years.
just found out. Literally. I thought I was crazy, man.
Well, I'm going to make you a trillionaire. I've got more data online than any person in global history.
Holy fuckballs, man.
I've been live streaming 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. You're live on 8 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. If you look in this Discord, you'll see under Rabbi Rothschild, it says 24-hour stream link. Click that link and you'll see it takes you right to all my YouTubes. And you can watch me in 360 different degrees.
Holy shit.
This is a time capsule for society. Essentially, everyone in the future will want to connect to this. And if you know anything about data, it's very valuable. According to The Economist magazine in 2018, they stated that data is Earth's #1 resource. And Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. And if that's true, because of the amount of data that I have archived on the internet, I may be king. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,100 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Kick accounts. Did you find out about me from Kick?
Yeah.
Excellent. Let me show you my robots that I've created.
Okay. Are you okay? I stream this or because I don't have the streams right now.
You can stream everything.
Okay, well, I also have the Discord muted because I thought maybe it was like a, you know, keep it quiet kind of thing, but I don't know.
No, actually, let me just share the Discord really quickly.
Okay, hold on. Dude, this is insane.
It's totally insane. I just started this Discord 3 days ago, and I already have 99 members. It's going to explode. I am just dominating Kick, and you'll see these bots, and you'll be like, oh, Rabbi, it's only going to be like maybe a couple weeks till you blow up. This is a fucking foolproof plan.
Yeah.
So what you're going to see, if you look in the sections on the Discord, it says Rabbi Rothschild. There is a section AMA. I've done an AMA. Then there's 24/7 live YouTube streams. I want you to click that.
24/7
live YouTube streams.
24/7 live YouTube streams.
Yep, it's in the Discord here under Rabbi Rothschild.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Click that and click the link. And you'll be like, holy fuck. You have a ceiling cam? Yep.
Dude, what? How long have you been doing this?
More than 3 years.
What the fuck?
Have you seen the movie The Truman Show? Starring Jim Carrey?
Yeah, of course.
It's like that. Or like the television show Big Brother.
Holy fuck balls. How do you get into... Because, like, I noticed that if I get, like, an account that usually, I don't know if it always leads to this Discord. This is the first time I've, like, just took in your link, you know?
Sure.
You just usually just gets banned or whatever, but I have noticed that it's been clipping me for, like, in a positive manner. Right?
Yeah.
Like my mods, or one of my mods didn't know this probably way more than me. I don't know, like, I thought maybe, I don't know, man, I'm just like, I can't believe this.
Oh, it's a lot to take in. I'll show you exactly how the robots work. So you see me live on YouTube right now, right? Click that link that says 24/7 live YouTube stream.
Right, yeah, I'm there.
Okay, you see there are 8 live streams right now?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Excellent. So if you ever need me, let's say something happens with a Discord, I'm always live. You type Viral Rabbi or Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filtered by live, and you'll find them all here. You can find all of my other social media in that section. Then there's a really interesting section of my Discord. It says Reddit, and it's anime, art, educational, finance, gaming, jokes, news, platforms, sports, tech, pop posts. This is a really, really cool aggregator that I created. So basically everything, not basically, every post that is posted on Reddit that has to do with any of these subjects automatically updates every 10 minutes. So you don't even have to go to Reddit anymore. This has everything for you. So we can go to platforms and see all of the creators on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and all of their most recent information. We have finance and anything that has to do with stocks and bonds. We have art, anything having to do with architecture or interior design. We have even jokes. I have clean jokes. I have dad jokes. Anything you want in there. Then the final part that I want to show you just in this Discord is this is an amazing thing. We have 24/7 radio streams. So you can come in here. I love Joe Rogan. We're listening to Joey Diaz right now. So you can listen to every single Joe Rogan right now in that 24/7 radio station. It's playing 24 hours a day. So you go in there, you can listen to Joe Rogan, you can listen to Lo-Fi Radio, you can listen to Joey Diaz. We have Yacht Rock. We've got some individual songs. We have classical music. We have jazz. We have like Frank Sinatra. We've got Jewish history lectures. We've got Alien Disclosure podcast. We've got oldies. We've got just amazing amounts in there. And then I also have a karaoke channel. So you can. What I want you to do before I show you my bot, you're gonna leave this VC and click on like the Joe Rogan one and click on the Joey Diaz one. Just see how it works.
Okay.
And I'll be right here and I'll wait for you.
Unsolved with Steve Gregory tomorrow night at 7 on KFI and on
Your girlfriend never thanked me for being such a pyro. Now your maps with my eyes closed, kerosene.
Good morning. It is 5:20 on your wake-up call. I'm Heather Brooker in for Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Patrick Bertoletti of Chicago has won his first medal.
Hey, I'm coming right back in that one. Dude, it should be. Well, I just started it, so we've been going like 100 hours, basically, and I got like 100 followers. No, one moment. I'll fix it. One moment. I'll fix it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Excellent. So now let me show you my robot. And let me say, at the end of the day, I have a very good heart. I at least try to. I do everything I can. I'm doing this for world peace. I don't want war anymore. So apologies for these spots. But I'm going to show you right now exactly what they do and how they work. So just for a moment, as I turn on my camera, I'm going to flip it. I have 4 robots that currently are working. What you'll see them do is they automatically create an account for me. And what they'll do, you can see the pointer here, and it's going to automatically scan my link into people's chats. We'll watch it from the start right here. So on this device, this one, let me turn this one down. I have so many different accounts that it can echo. Okay, so this pointer is very smart, and it has text recognition and picture recognition. So it knows where to click on the screen. It's going to open a new window. It goes right down the front page of the Pick platform. And it's going to know where this follow button is. It's going to recognize where that is. It's going to take it a little while because it's going through a few checks. In case Tick forces me to do some kind of human check, it is ready for all that. But as you see, it recognized it, and it's going to click it, and my hands are here. So I mean, I'm not doing it. And then what is it going to do? It's going to create a clip, so you can see this one's in the middle of creating that clip. It's going to come in here and put my link tree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And this is the devastating one because there isn't currently a bot that can manually delete these for people if you don't want them there. Or I'm sorry, that can automatically delete them for you. So you have to manually delete them. And it's just more and more impressions that I make on a user so that they become more and more familiar with me. It's called the mere exposure effect psychologically, and that's what I'm doing. So then it's going to spam them. People have the opportunity to ban it if they want. Should they choose to ban it, that's absolutely fine. It's going to move on to the next one. After an hour or 2 or 3 or 8, eventually they'll ban these accounts, and then they would just start up another new account. And I have it working through the OTP, the one-time password. That's all automated. So everything is automated. So basically, in order for me to create an account and have that account follow, say, 1,000 people and create 1,000 clips and spam 13,000 times, I have to press one button. It's fucking
when did you get the idea to do that?
What, to stream my life or to do the bots? I can answer both. Okay, so 3 years ago, I like to golf, and I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. I'm not someone who did social media before this, nothing like that. And I would notice that when I would play golf, hit balls on the driving range, I had some funny things that I would say, some funny shtick, and I thought, you know what, this would be funny for my family to see in the future, just to see what their dad was like before they were born. And so every day I would upload the video to the cloud, and it just took me a long time to do that. And I recognized, you know what, if I want to do this, I probably should live stream it if I'm going to do it. And if I'm going to do that, I want to do it better than any person in global history. So I bought 6 different Chromebooks and laptops, and I bought like 33 different phones, and both iOS and Android. And I got 4 different phone lines from Verizon so that I had data all over. So I've got IRL content as far north of Santa Barbara, as far south of San Diego, Irvine, where the house is. I've been to Disneyland, Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, the beach, the mountains, everything. So I have a lot of that IRL footage that's on my Instagram. I've also created a set of robots on Instagram that's quite interesting that automatically uploads my life to Instagram. So I have multiple Instagram accounts that are going 24/7 that have a bot on them that just is automatically timed to upload every hour. So I can go back on my Instagram account and look back at the timeline going back 3 years, and it's wild. So we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. What's really interesting about this, and the reason why I do it, is because I don't want war anymore. And I also want to help with world hunger and world thirst. How are we going to help with world hunger, Rabbi? Through vertical farming, through hydroponics, through cloud seeding. How about world thirst? Through digging of wells, through desalination plants, and through life straws. I talk about some really mind-blowing ideas on this, in addition to all of that which we just discussed. I mean this when I say this to you. Chance life. I don't think you're going to die. It's like, what, Rabbi? Hold on, you're hitting me with so much right now. You've got these bots, you use like this Discord. Exactly. So you absolutely are, because you're going to be made a trillionaire someday. And with inflation and such, today's trillionaires, tomorrow's trillionaires are today's billionaires, just like today's billionaires are yesterday's millionaires. So what do I mean when I say I don't think you're going to die? Well, with life extension technology, perhaps you'll be able to use your current influence to parlay that into the future, where you have enough finances to be able to afford life extension technology, when before the average lifespan might be like 80 years old for someone like you might see that to be 180 with things like human growth hormone and cryonics and stem cell research. In addition to that, though, the really exciting part is a technology that's still in the moving from the hypothetical stages to the primitive stages of development, which is mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer for later download as a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an avatar, an ethereal being, a clone of yourself, whatever you would like, which essentially means digital immortality. You'll essentially in the future have save points. So if you want to go do something dangerous, you would be able to, and if something happened to your body, you'd be able to essentially revivify yourself, bring yourself back to life. Wild, God.
Yeah, it is wild. I feel old.
I'm 38 years old, and I'm taking over the world. And you're on the ride for it, and you can see how I can do it. In fact, I perhaps almost already did it. I think that the world will be won not by swords and bullets, but by content, by influence. And essentially, you're talking to perhaps someone who may be the world's most famous person someday.
Holy fuck, man.
You're
I
gonna
just,
just
I just decided, like, hey, I'm gonna
random,
put on the link.
totally random. And it's like you hit the lottery. You can come in here whenever you want. Normally we have more people here. It's 5:30 on the West Coast, so but we just had some people in here from Australia.
I just barely moved to California 2 months ago, so yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Same time zone, yeah.
So as you're familiar, usually we get people from the opposite side of the globe. So we just had some people from Australia in here. But what's amazing is these robots go, and it'll be quiet in here for 2 or 3 hours, and then all of a sudden 16 people will come in. Because just like in your case, they got spammed with this enough times, and they're just like, what is this? This person has been spamming me for months now. I've got to get to the bottom of this. What is it? And then they come in here, I'm able to talk to them, explain what I'm doing. They're like, oh, this is really cool. So you're always live in here? Yep, you can always watch me. It's like a fishbowl.
Yeah. It is super cool, man.
I appreciate that.
One of the most interesting things I've ever stumbled upon, for sure.
Phenomenal.
I do have a question.
Absolutely.
About the bots, are they at the cooking, right?
Yes.
How do they?
Are you Chan's live?
Yeah, I'm Chan's live.
I'm watching you right now on my screen. That's wild. Okay, can you see? Yeah, look on my screen. I'm watching myself.
Oh, it's about to click?
Yeah. It's going to click in a second. It just followed you. So you should have just gotten a follow.
It did do that.
And then it's going to click you in just a moment. What are the odds of that? So it's clipping it. So that like 30 seconds. And then it's...
Well, so it's random, right? Because
Yeah.
I have a feeling that the clips that for my channel, the clips have been good.
Hey, then that's a good thing.
And is it learning? I think it's learning.
No, it's completely random. So you've just had good behavior, and it catches you doing good things. So yeah, I just created one for you, and then in about 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, even faster, you're going to get spammed.
There it is. Holy shit. What a clip right there, man.
Beautiful thing. So,
That is absolutely crazy.
so with that, if you have any other questions, I'm more than willing to answer them. And know that we're going to be friends for life. I mean that. I mean, you know a lot about me already. You're going to be a big time streamer. And like I said earlier, this is just the beginning of some of these technologies. You're going to continue to stream. So continue your stream, but come back in here whenever you have free time, and we'll check in. Okay?
All right, yeah, for sure, man. I definitely will.
Peace. Take care, Chance.
Peace, brother.
Take care.
Later, man. You too, bro. Much love.
Much love. I'm sending you a friend request right now.
Awesome, dude. Hell
Excellent.
yeah, man.
Alrighty, friend.
Appreciate
Shout out to
Rabbi.
absolutely. Shout out to Chance. Everybody, check out Chance Live on Kick. He's at Chance Live.
Thank you so much for that, bro.
You're welcome, my friend.
Dude, so epic. All right.
Hey, one last thing. When you're heading out, go check out my Instagram. It's at Rabbi Rothschild. I do shout outs to all Kick creators, so I'll eventually get to you. I've done over 100 thus far, so if you have favorite creators out there, like perhaps Action Man, Neon, Amaranth, Sam, Panday, anybody like that. Yeah, I do. Pretty extensive ones. I go through all of their social media. I go through their Discords. I go through their Instagrams, their TikToks. Sometimes they have Spotify's. I go through all of that. So each person has like a 10-minute video on me going through all their social media. Check it out.
Dude, yeah, I just dropped you a follow right now.
Excellent.
Make sure to check it out. And I'll definitely stop that by.
Oh yeah, we're friends for life, man.
I'd love to talk to you more, man.
Absolutely.
But much love.
Excellent.
Have a good day, man.
You too. Take care, Chance Live. Everybody say bye to Chance Live.
All right, I'll catch you, man.
Take care, buddy. That was Chance Live, everybody.
Here's what we're following.
You just fall into attack sometimes. Oh, great. Perfect. That was easy. When you understand timing and leverage, bro, it makes it easy. And the thing is the easiest way to pass the guard is to not to try and pass the guard. Don't try and pass. A lot of times you'll see that, oh, wow, look at that. He moved himself out of the way. The best way to escape the mountains, sometimes the mountains trying to escape, just study what he's doing. Sometimes you bump like that.
So 17 years. You're walking down the street one day whistling, minding your own business, and you see a jiu-jitsu school and you walk over and sign up. What happened?
I watched UFC 4. That's the one. And then I'm like, oh man, who's this Brazilian guy? And I went back and watched, 2 and 3, because UFC 1 at the time wasn't out. I didn't see that till much later on. And I was wrestling in college at the time. And, I could feel that was exciting. Because I could have continued wrestling. Baby. I didn't want to. But, I got recruited to 2 Division I schools, and it was like, I had to cut weight, do another weight class below it. I'm like, dude, I don't want to cut any more weight. And I was already cutting weight. And so I loved grappling. I always kind of tried to be creative in wrestling. My wrestling coach used to call me the Thomas Edison Award. He gave me the Thomas Edison Award. I was trying to reinvent shit. Like, hey, this has been working like this for 50 years. You don't have to change it. You know what I mean? But I was always trying to find that, that path of least resistance, because wrestling is so hard. Everything in wrestling is hard. You know what I mean? As I've gotten older, I've applied jiu-jitsu concepts to wrestling. It makes a little bit more sense now. But man, when I was younger, it was just all go all the time. No timing, no rhythm. There's a rhythm. There's a dance in wrestling. There's a dance. There's a dance in boxing. Who's controlling the dance is the one that's landing the most punches. You know what I mean?
There's a rhythm in stand.
I'm sure there is. I don't know what it is because I don't know that lifestyle.
Everything has a rhythm. When you watch a basketball game, you see a team fucking destroying like Lakers in the day.
You're on click.
You watch them. They have rhythm. It was just a fucking rhythm. Sometimes I think it was Julius.
Jiu-jitsu is a rhythm.
Jiu-jitsu is the rhythm of everything.
Yeah.
And when you see yoga well done, it's kind of
it's art.
It's an art.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, it's an art, man. And everybody kind of has, every artist, every black belt is an artist, you could say, has their own interpretation. Hitchin's interpretation is different than mine because of my experience, his background, my background. So it doesn't, horror, the same thing. All these guys that bring these different backgrounds, they all interpret the same information differently. I feel. Because they start to gain their own input of their own experience and things that have worked for them. That's how you see the differences in styles. It's the same armbar, same thing. There's 3 different ways you can accomplish the same goal. You sometimes pick the one that you like the most. Same goal. Same goal. Untangling the arm, same goal, but man, there's a couple different ways to do it. Makes it easy. Okay, got that. Okay, now I know I do that. Let's move on to the next thing. So that's in my pocket. Next time I get there, okay, untangle easy. That's how you got to put it together. That's how you got to put it together.
So you walk into this jiu-jitsu school. What's this guy's name?
Rodrigo Medeiros. He was one of Carlson's black belts.
And you're starting there as day one.
Starting as day one, but I wrestled through college, so I already had a wrestling background. I was there. Vitor, right after he fought Tank Abbott, Vitor was trained there. Murilo Bustamante was there. Valigi Ismail was there. Who else was there? The big guy, Carlon. No, was the heckler there? No. What was the heckler's from? Franco Di Canale.
So now you walk in there as a white belt.
I'm like, who are all these guys in their bikinis over here? Because they had the Speedos. They're walking out in the middle with no shirt on, no shoes, just Speedos out there. With a bunch of Brazilians. So I walked in, I'm like, who are these guys? Hole in the wall. His head went through the wall. Anyway. And the style just clicked for me at the time. The style definitely clicked for me at the time. Carlson's style is very aggressive, very flow-based. So a lot of things in combination, tricky transitions, stuff like that. No real concept of connection. It was mostly speed and power. I felt comfortable in the style, and that's what I felt that I was using. And whether or not you could get to a larger person, I usually could, but it wasn't easy. You should be able to beat bigger people almost the same as you beat smaller people. Same concept, same method. For the most part, it just takes a longer time to get stronger. So I did the tournament circuit. That's where I competed against Eddie.
So I heard you were not even like battles.
Yeah.
Purple belt. You started with
blue belt and purple belt. Yeah.
And you've known Eddie how long?
I probably met Eddie within 6 months. No, less than 6 months into the summer camp.
17 years.
Yeah. I've known Eddie a long time. And seeing his evolution and his game and his transformation, he documented everything. Which I thought I have done also now, finally, but he's been putting it out along the way. So you see his journey. You see what he was thinking in 2003. You know what I mean? What was he thinking? How was he thinking? How he's evolved? If you know him now, right? It's like your history. So he's done a great job with that, and I applaud that. I thought it was great.
When did you incorporate striking into your game?
I started in 97. I had my first MMA fight in 98. So within the first year, so I was a blue belt. So I got my belt relatively quickly in jiu-jitsu. I got a black belt in 5.5 years. So that's pretty fast for most people. Especially at the time. Back then, they were promoting like super slow. You could sound like forever. So
were you already a pro fighter? Like, were you going 7 days a week, or like?
No, it was a very different time. I trained jiu-jitsu, and then I trained with the boxing gloves on here and there, and try to take you down. And once I got people down, there was no stand-ups at the time. So your ass was down. All I needed was 3 takedowns because I got you down. I can stay there. There's no such a thing as a stand-up. The UFC incorporated that to increase the pace of the fight. You know what I mean? Imagine if there was no stand-ups.
Why wouldn't you be able to stand up? It doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Like, because in wrestling you can stand up. Why can't you stand up? Why wouldn't they let you stand up?
This whole evolution of standing up off the bottom, has not been around forever. This has been in the past like 5 years or so. Guys have gotten really good at that shit. Like, you see the evolution of MMA. You know its history. Think of jiu-jitsu. You see the evolution. Or de-evolution, some let's call it.
do you get mad at some of like the new, I don't know, not fancy stuff, but like stuff like kind of like the DH rule in baseball, like just the when people change.
I don't like that they're starting to add and change belts. I don't like that. I like the tradition of the way it was. So organizations started adding and changing belts, changing like that. I don't like that at all. You know, I think that's something that's like sacred ground. You know what I mean? And you should be doing it.
Well, when they add or whatever belt just for more money, it's like Taekwondo.
But that's
They
exactly
started
the
with
point.
5 belts, and now it's got 92 fucking belts.
That's why. Well, I don't charge for belt promotions. Well, I charge for my test for blue belt, but I don't charge like kids. Like I don't charge them to promote the kids. You know what I mean? That's not something you charge for. I don't believe that.
So
Now, if you lose your belt or something, okay,
Right, yeah.
yeah, but I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Right, no, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just like anything else, jiu-jitsu has become a big time business. You know,
Sometimes things aren't all about that.
right, and we know that, but for some people, they don't know. You know, it's like when I joined karate, it was $35 a month. You paid for your gi, you got the pass, and you were good to go. I remember 10, 15 years ago, when I first moved to LA, I went to a shoebox soul thing here. Every time I went, they were hit me up for $35 for something. Oh, you gotta buy the books. You gotta buy the VHS tape. You gotta do this. You don't have to do shit. But this, it became a business. You know, it became a business, and but who gives a fuck? Now, I'm interested in this fighting thing.
Okay.
98. You have a fight now. When do you go?
Open hand, dude.
Open fucking hand.
Open hand. That shit hurts. I did a tournament. The first 3 fights I had were in one night. Boom, boom, boom. I believe. Yes. It wasn't my first 3. Yeah, I think my first 3 fights was a tournament, an 8-man tournament. I made it to the final. So I had 3 fights in one day.
Getting smacked in the face.
Well, trying not to get smacked in the face. You know, I mean, this is very raw. This is early. Like, you ever see like early tap out videos? The old ones that they used to do, like it was like that around that time. Some of those guys were all our buddies.
They were down in Orange County.
No, they were all like San Bernardino area. Yeah, so if you look at one of their first posters, I'm in the little wrestling museum poster. Yeah, it's crazy.
No, it's been a fucking crazy ride. But for you, I just saw, you know, like when you pulled up, you know, the strike pace, I spoke on the road before, went to improv one night, and she was saying you should go down there and see him. It's a completely different fucking game.
Yeah.
You're a really interesting guy. Before, I was fucking mesmerized. You really had me going before. Because you're saying the truth. You're looking at it from a 17-year-old. Guys who've been doing jiu-jitsu for 17 years.
Yeah, it's
3 more years, you'll become a master. Like, I guarantee, when you're doing jiu-jitsu 20 years, you'll look back and go, what the fuck was I thinking at 10 years? I suck ass.
Yeah.
That's how I look at comedy now. At the 10-year mark, I was already in LA. I was already having been on Mad TV. You know, I thought I was the king of the world. I look at those tapes now, I want to light them on fire.
But you know what? You saw that with Chris Rock. George Carlin's one of my favorite comedians. I love George Carlin. But as his shit got older, he got way fucking better. He got way better. And you saw the evolution. It's like, and he was good here, but this show was, you know, amazing. You know, and you see Joe's the same thing. You're going to do the same thing. You're going to see revolution. It doesn't mean that your fans are going to grow with you. Because that's awesome. They see you, they accept you for who you are, they love you, and they're there for your journey, you know? It's an amazing thing.
It really is. It's a journey. This comedy shit is a fucking journey. You know, you're talking about this 8-man tournament. And I'm thinking to myself, in those days, there was no blood test.
No.
They didn't wear fucking gloves.
Yes, commission.
The mats had sperm on them from the ref getting his dick sucked the week before. You know, and you do this.
No commission.
No commission. And you flip this And this is like when I had to go to Roxborough, Wyoming to do comedy and share a room with another guy and smell his feet and farts all night. In the middle of the night, you could just get up and go in and light up a fucking cigarette in the room.
I got a story about that.
Oh my God, it's such a, the first 4 or 3 years of anything, you're just doing it to suffer in a way. And you think back, like, I did that shit. Boy, was I fucking crazy? I could have gotten killed. Hobby, you could have gotten killed. Not by anything. You fall over, an armbar, you think too much, you have a fucking stroke, whatever the fuck it is. And you put yourself in those positions for what you love and what you believe in, which is the fucking art. You didn't even know.
Believe me, I did not fight for that. Especially early on. We're doing it because it's fun. We were good at it. You know what I mean? So I mean that's what I was doing. It was fun, man. It was fun to go to the casinos. It was fun to walk around the belt. It was fun. But believe me, we were not making money. All these guys now are starting to make some money. It was awesome.
In the very beginning, I didn't make a dime. Well, I made a dime after a year of doing comedy again. $50 a week to host every Tuesday.
How old are you now?
I started comedy when I was old. I started comedy when I was, what the fuck it is, 20 something, 32.
32?
32, maybe. 32. No, I started comedy at 28. But I didn't get serious till 31. I was just divorced. I had every credit card taken away. I had a fucking car. I got jacked. Repo. Shit. Repo. I had nothing. So I said, I got nothing to lose. This is the time to do what I really want to do because I got nothing to lose. What do I got to lose?
From what I've heard from comedians, they love their job. They love their job. They have fun at their job. And that's cool, man. It's not even about money if you're having fun, man. If you can sustain a life and cool and you can do something you like doing, man. I'm very blessed to be able to wake up and put the cameras on. Go have fun with my friends.
What were your options when you were 20?
Work at a grocery store. Stop and go.
Were you in college?
Yeah,
you went to college on a fucking scholarship. So you at least would have got a college degree.
I went. Well, remember, no, I didn't get a scholarship from high school. I was going to get a scholarship after junior college. So I was already like 21. So it was my first 2 years at outside junior college. So
it was funny because I had options. I had a bunch of options, but now I had felonies. So I was like, well, that takes away a ton of options. But I can still do something, And I kept thinking about the comedy. I kept thinking about the comedy.
Something drew you to it,
You know what drew me to it, bro? That it's at night and I have my days. That's what I really liked about it. And I started asking more and more questions. And I'm like, why did I do this shit? My mom had a bar. So I saw her in the daytime. She could take care of me in the daytime. She was around in the daytime. I like that. People had a fucking bar in the daytime. I fucking hated that.
I hate that kids have to go to school at 7 a.m.
Fuck them. No, they gotta go to school. Fuck that shit. Cuban style. Go to school at 7. I don't want to see your rotten ass till 6 and shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why can't they start at 10,
Fuck that. No, they don't start at 6, man. That toughens them up. They wake up. When I was a kid, my mom would put, this is how Cuban we were. She would put most of the cod in my arms. Most of the cod is. I mean, so the good. That's most of the fucking cod. It's codfish. They take the whole fish and they blend it with fucking, everything that's good for you. And it becomes a cream. And your mom puts it on a spoon and gives it to you. And you're like, it's like he eats edibles. And your mom goes, go ahead, spit it out. I'll fucking smack you. You'll have to eat another one. So if you spit it out, don't worry about it. You're still going to have to drink. I'll fucking sit here with you till 10 o'clock. I don't give a fuck. And she would, and then finally, Mommy put it in the orange juice. She started putting the freshly squeezed orange juice. And I would just fucking down it. That's how Cuban we were. And then she would look under my eyelids. And if my eyelids didn't have enough blood in there, she would have a fucking heart attack, though. Fucking Cuban people that doing that shit.
How old is mom gave her most of the
Yeah. And most of the time, when you're a kid, it takes you from level A to level B, Jack. It takes you to 2 fucking different levels. It toughens you up, and you don't get fucking sick. You don't get sick. Your fucking immune system's on fire. You're drinking the heart of the fish every fucking morning for breakfast. Are you fucking kidding me or what? That is just, I can't believe more. And now they pussied it up for kids. They made it raspberry flavor and orange flavor, but it still smells, it still tastes like dick. Like the blood of the fish is still fucking in there.
Oh, gosh. I never even heard of that, but that sounds good.
Emulsión de cod. Emulsive of cod. Look it up, please. Put the picture up with your friends. Get the computer fucking working here. What the fuck? You're sitting there all done stuff. Did they win?
No, we lost. It looks like Gronk's hurt. So
We lost?
yeah, look, yeah,
22 to 21?
30 to 24.
Oh my God. They got upset in Denver in the fucking snow. Gronkowski's hurt. It's all over and shit. What's going on here?
Thank God they didn't put it in there.
That's right. Thank God. No, most of
Did you put any money on that round of rounds?
No, I don't know. I was at home minding my business. I was in San Francisco working. I was in Jersey working.
Oh my God. Somebody makes you do.
Oh, please. It was like 22,000 to fucking 3. Jiu-jitsu just, every time I watch the UFC, look what it looks like. It's none of these. See that red one? That's the fucking one now. It's raspberry flavored. But no, you're looking. You gotta go to old school. And most of them fucking. When I see it, I go, bloop. That's how you know. See that fisherman? That's the motherfucker right there. Look at the head. Oh, no, I don't even have it no more. Emulsión de cod. That shit, kids, that's what makes your dick hard as fuck. When you're like 7 or 8, your dick gets hard like once a month. Hard. You don't even call for your mommy. Mommy, what's happening? And your mom comes, she don't even know. I don't know. Oh my God, it's like they're the Exorcist. That's like as palatable as milk.
Is that true?
Yeah.
No, that means it tastes as good as milk.
No. Don't taste as good as fucking milk. That's a lie. It tastes like milk with fish juice in it. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like milk, and it's clear. It's a little thick. It's thick. I'm thinking of going to get it because you know what? I'm going to start giving it to my daughter.
Oh, no.
Why not? Oh, you're puffing that bitch up. That's
Does it really work?
Yeah, it really works.
So might as well. So why don't you take it now?
Because I don't need that type of protection in my life. That's like if you're fucking people with AIDS and you're eating assholes and shit.
Fucking people with AIDS.
Yeah, you're fucking hanging out with people with hepatitis B and shit like that. That's when you drink that shit. That's what happens to you. You know, you're hanging out with normal people like you and fucking Hobby, you know, and Rose. No, I'm okay. I don't need that type of protection. When you're hanging out with fucking indecents, you know, and people that are savages. This when I was a kid. My mom, I was always sickly, so my mom would give me this, and it kept building me up, and it kept, you know, like it fucking added to my fucking craziness. She would give me steaks and most of the time. Cubans, bro, they toughen you up when you're a kid. That's the beauty of our culture. That see, like there's rumors that if you started acting gay around Cuban people before they would take your shark fish. The parents would take your shark fish. Come on, I could cut through it on you. You have to go out there. I don't see no sharks. Throw them off the fucking boat. So, you know, it's just the weirdest culture. They're the weirdest fucking bunch of people, man. You hear some crazy shit. So that's what I'm saying. What's the matter with you? Sitting there all fucking...
Nothing. I was thinking, like, when you were angry about the belt, like, what does your black belt mean? Like when you see
how long did it take you to get the black belt?
5.5.
5.5 fucking years. I really got to complain about.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
You broke the fucking record.
BJ broke the record.
BJ broke the record. Jesus Christ, Holly. 5.5 fucking years. I've been a white belt for 8 years. No. I'm just teasing you, but 5.5 years. You were tearing it out in the circus. Like you were just coming back and they give you another belt.
Well, not exactly. So the first time they saw me, I was a white belt. When circus said they're doing the blue belt tournament. I'm like, am I a blue belt? And he's just like, no, I've been training like 3 months. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to do a blue belt tournament, but I'm not a blue belt. And he's like, yep. So we went up to Santa Cruz. I think it was like the second or third U.S. Open. It was like the second one. Now they're like, I'm like 19 or something like that, or 20. And I won my games. And along the way, I beat the guy that apparently won the finals in the final. So 3 months later, I got my blue belt. Like 3 months later. So then, like during my blue belt years, I won like 16 tournaments or something like that. And then I got a purple belt, which was a year later. So I was like competing whenever I could. And then purple belt, I did like, there was less matches for purple belts back then, so I did like 12 tournaments and I won all of them. And then, so that was a year and a half at purple. And then I got my brown belt. So like 3 years I was brown belt. And then it was 2.5 years.
What was the first promotion you fought for?
Neutral Browns.
Out of here, California.
Yeah, I think they're in Toronto out there.
You never went to Japan.
I did.
Oh, you did go
I
over
beat Yumin Sato in Japan.
and was it like, what was it? What league was it?
Shudo.
Shudo. No shit.
Yeah.
Look at you, how we are. Unbelievable. Shows up with croquettes and shit. Me burping into my sleep apnea mask.
Yeah, so, man, I stumbled on something, dude. It wasn't like I woke up and I was like, I'm going to train to be a fighter. That's not the way to fall.
No.
That's not because you got to look at the evolution of the sport, and I was just kind of riding that wave. So as guys got better, I tried to get better. When I saw people starting to do this more, you make adjustments in training to accommodate. So things, nothing, I've never seen a shock. Like, I don't know if I would have fought if I went into like another region today and just, okay, I want to be a fighter. I don't know if I could do that right now. The way it happened for me, I wouldn't change it for anything. I wouldn't want to do it now. I like the way it went for me. You know what I mean? I like that ride. I mean, you just meet so many cool people along the way in their career. You know what I mean? And become friends with all these cool fighters. It was a fun journey, man.
And a lot of it started here in Southern California,
Yeah.
so you're right there. I mean, I don't know the history of the histories. I just hear different stories, and it seemed like a lot of fucking fun. Just Eddie all those years.
Yeah.
Like you competing with Eddie. Now look at Eddie's out. Look at you. And you have your school. He has his school. It's just a fucking. And again, it's like time. You know what I'm saying? 20 years ago, I was up in Seattle with Josh Wood. He gets on Chelsea listening. I get the podcast. Everybody's fucking happy. We talk. It's a fucking journey, man. It's just, I don't know. I even enjoyed the bumps. Like all those years that I started. Things weren't fucking kicking all over again. At least I have.
Your girlfriend.
Yeah, I got to do like a motherfucker.
It took me a while.
It's funny that you said that, right? One day I was out, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Some guy came up to me and said, hey, you're running me. We met. When you want to do a CV? Seriously, Joe.
Oh, really?
When you want to do a CV? And I don't even know what you're talking about. He goes, you should really do a CV. Like, all right, I'll see you soon. And he kept calling me. Did you take the CD? Did you take the CD? No, I didn't. He goes, why don't you go to a fucking place? And he goes, I'll charge you whatever you need. Some guy will take the CD for you. At the time, it was like on National Lampoon Radio. You know that, man? Yeah. This is on Sunset. We drive by it every time we go to the comedy store. You know that crazy lady dances across the street?
Yeah, right when you get off the cane.
Right when you get off the cane. Right in that building there used to be National Lampoon Radio upstairs. And I would do the martial arts movie minute. We're talking about Sonny Sheba, Bruce Lee, whatever the fuck we're talking about. So, what the fuck are we talking about?
About working on the radio, taping the CD with Joel.
Taping the CD with Joel. And the guy, that's funny you were saying that before, he did all these remixes for Led Zeppelin. The guy was beat up. The guy was like fucking 60. He had done every drug in the fucking world. And I became friends with the guy. Nobody would talk to him about the studio. I always talked to him about music. He brought me recordings. So he goes, I'll take the CD for you. And I fucking take the CD and I send it to Joe and we put it up for sale. And every 3 months I get a check for $8, $6, $4. And then the podcast thing started coming out. And I think we take another CD. You know, we take the special one that I looked at the other day. It is so badly. We taped the 10, 10, 10.
Oh, I wasn't even asked for that. That was right before I came home.
With Felicia, you have to see how bad this is. You have to see how bad this is. You really do have to see how bad. I'm going to send it to you. It was that new 5 years ago. I was already headlining.
Evolve, man.
You know, and this is something happened that really fucking clicked. And I see it now when I go to jiu-jitsu. The only reason why I kept learning jiu-jitsu because I was so bad at timing in the beginning. I knew that if you stuck with it, something good would happen. You know what I'm saying? No. If I would have started jiu-jitsu at 25, I wouldn't have stuck with it.
Everything's evolving, man. Everything's evolving. When I first started jiu-jitsu, it's like Gracie jiu-jitsu was like fucking impossible. You know, about the tapes. It's like, where can I get this information? There's no schools. There's schools everywhere now. There's YouTube. You can learn moves on YouTube. There's no YouTube. It was like every team had their secret moves, you know, their style, you know. So you had to watch, you know, you had to watch out for that team's style, and no team would share the information with anybody else. It was crazy. It was crazy. That's what I went through with jiu-jitsu when it started. It was, you know, there was this team and that team. That's that team over there. You don't cross-train.
You don't talk to them.
Yeah.
They're from Rio.
Yeah.
We're from fucking the other part of the city. It was that territorial.
Yeah. I mean, everybody got along, but yeah. Why is he here?
It's funny. I always see that on Eddie's posters for his
Eddie
posters. He's like, oh, everyone welcome. I'm like, why wouldn't everyone be welcome?
Dude. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, some people only do seminars with their affiliations. Yeah. Eddie's got, man, what Eddie's done with 10 is so cool. He's got such a cool group of people over there, you know.
I remember when he was at the bomb place. Santa Monica, across from the place that sells you. You like that place. I know you ate there or something. You told me.
Which place?
The Northern Food Company or some shit on Santa Monica Boulevard. You remember where the bomb squad was?
No, I never went to the bomb squad.
The bomb squad was his first tent plant. It was across the street. I never went in there. I heard people in there got sick for fucking days.
From what?
The food.
Oh,
I've been lucky. I've never gotten food poisoning. So it wasn't me.
You know, 2 people in there got food poisoning over the weekend. Both eating Mexican food. John Solano and Eddie Brown.
Oh, really?
Eddie Brown was at home right now, fucking miserable. Both dying. He ate tacos in San Diego.
No.
And now he'd be it. Eddie Brown would have done it.
Oh, shit.
Roses,
Yeah.
families. I got sick in Columbus.
Oh, really?
Salami got food poisoning too, so you read. Eating fucking Mexican tacos.
I thought I was going to get food poisoning yesterday. I went to that place right up the corner. And as I was in there, I just got tacos.
You gotta be fucking careful now, bro. People ain't doing food fucking right now. They're still being alive. Oh, yours is good?
Yeah.
That was yours for sure. That's fucking crazy. Man, put some $20 on that. Gotta eat that on this shit. Sunday night, November 29th and shit. You're fucking up.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Everyone fucking loses.
I know.
You're a kiss of death. Oh yeah,
It's your fault. I wasn't there before.
jiu-jitsu, little comedy club people, we're mixing it all in.
So far, I got all 10. Oh, fantastic. Now, let us go to producer Ian. Hi.
Who's that? No, we don't take fucking breaks. Let me do some shout outs and we'll get us out of here. My girl Rose has to be here. Zach Brody. What the fuck is going on? Raymond Baggio, I'm sorry for your loss. Gil Salcedo, Alex Zamora, David K, Jeff Clark, Jim Burgess, Brendan Rigsby, and Eddie Brancaccio. I love you motherfuckers. Eddie B's and O's. Rough Bergen, New Jersey, buddy of mine, living in Orlando, Florida, down there with fucking Mickey Mouse. What's going on, Lisa? What happened this weekend? What did I miss? Nothing. Thanksgiving was fucking
Thanksgiving was great.
Have a nice Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it was an adventure. That was an adventure.
I didn't do dick. Okay, I got invited to go to 2 places. I went to Jiu-Jitsu at 10.
Which was fun. We got donuts.
We got donuts afterwards, and fucking Lee went home, and he came back like 1:30. We ate some turkey, and he went to his girlfriend's house, and I sat there with the baby and my wife. My fucking sleeping pills came in from the turkey. The turkeys always come with sleeping pills. And that was it. I slept. I got up like at 6. People were beeping me. Where the fuck are you? I ain't going nowhere. I'm getting old. You just get fucking bored. I was on the road about 6 weeks.
Oh, what? Yeah, I hate to if I go to the sports, I can screw this a little bit.
I miss the baby. I miss my wife. So I leave on Thursday, I come home on Sunday morning. So I come home in the morning, that fucking burger, and walk around and I just got it. I got it. No smoke in the door. But that's expensive. And during the week, I get up at 5. So the secret is I'm going to fall asleep at 10. He goes to sleep at fucking 10. My wife goes to sleep at 10. I said episode 1, get peace of mind. I watch TV, I make notes, I try to write fucking jokes. I talk to this fucking gazoo.
Yeah, I go to bed at 1:30.
1:30, so I'm walking around at fucking 5. After 3 days, you're zombie. You got a headache and shit. I'm not sleeping. And I can't take sleeping pills. You know, I just can't do it. Can't do it. I can't wake up.
What about melatonin?
That shit wears off after fucking 4 days. After 4 days, you're back to square one. Today, I saw something really fucking interesting. I saw the last 24 hours of Michael Jackson. Everybody's in that show. God fucking damn.
Well, I never even heard about it.
God fucking damn what that poor kid was going through.
Michael Jackson? Yeah.
Towards the end, man, he had such a bad addiction. He was taking pills to wake up and shit to go to sleep. But the night he died, he took 3 heavy-duty fucking sleeping pills. Like 3 fucking that would put us to sleep for 12 hours. He took a short-term one, a long-term one, and a medium-term one. They were called benzodiazepines or something like that. And they had benzodiazepines in them, some fucking craziness. And the guy's like, look, these 3 pills alone would fuck somebody up for 15 hours. This guy was still fucking awake. That's when they put in that prohypnol shit. The fucking whatever that shit is that they give to them. What do they use that for surgery and shit? But yeah, what is it? Pro football, whatever. So he was supposed to, he only administered 25 milligrams. He said that after he put 25 milligrams, Michael Jackson got up and poured half the fucking bottle in there. That's how crazy this motherfucker was. What it took him to go to sleep.
I did some research on like drug addiction on the brain. Man, I have a different respect for addicts, man, because it's a strong enough drug, and granted, the mistake was made to start the drug to begin with, but you can get addicted to different kinds of things. So sometimes it's out of your control, or you just don't know. But it basically hijacks your brain. The drug, the dopamine that's released by your brain, which causes pleasure. The addiction to that pleasure, you can say, for that particular individual is so high that it puts that drug, getting that drug, feeling that high, feeling that happiness, more important than anything. And then if you stay on it long enough, then it's permanent. You have to take that much just to be normal, to feel like you're not crashing. And man, you think about that, that's rough.
You never did hard drugs.
No. Never did hard drugs, but yeah, I was looking into that, into what is addiction? Why do you just like Jesus Christ, like it's something different, man.
My
It
addiction,
hijacks.
my addiction jacked my brain, but I still wanted to do comedy. Like I was a functioning fucking addict. You follow me? Like I still did my comedy, I still did movies, I still did TV, I still wrote. I just knew how to do an 8-ball and how to fucking hide it. You knew it when you saw me. This motherfucker's pale. Why is he so fucking pale? People knew it, in your mind. You think people know. I just watched that movie, Denzel Washington, he plays the pilot.
Oh, that's a great movie. It's like, yeah.
Right. When he flips the plane, how fucked up was he? This white party, the whole fucking night, get a couple lines of coke to straighten up and got on the plane and flew it. That's a reality, guys. That's a fucking reality. People do it all the fucking time. For 10 years, I walked around getting on planes, going into hotel rooms, walking out of that floor, falling from the mountain like Lamar Odom. I did all that fucking crazy shit. Got on planes, thinking I got on a plane one time in 1987. I was so fucking coked out. In those days, there wasn't no tunnels to the plane. You follow what I'm saying to you? Like you got exposed to the outside.
You walked on those.
So if it was raining, it was raining. I remember being in Kennedy Airport and people with jackets freezing, with snorkels walking to the plane. And me walking to the plane with a t-shirt like this, bro. With steam coming out of my back like I fucking was an angel. You understand me? Floating to the fucking plane. That's how fucked up I was. I had the jacket in my hand, sweating profusely. Steam was coming out of my fucking back. I had been snorting blow for 3 days. Didn't stop. In fact, the third day, the pipes went. We snorted coke with candles and 3 feet of fucking water. Walking around like scuba, man. This is addiction right there. Me and 4 other guys and a chick with a skirt on. I had never seen before. You can't write this shit. I got on the plane. And before the plane even took off, I got up so many times to go to the bathroom to snort coke. This is crazy. And I think about this whole day now. Then I got up so many times I was embarrassed. So I would just take the little dish, the little fucking thing that you pop down, and I put the blanket over my head, and I do coke under the thing, and I pop the blanket off and make believe like I was just under there hanging out. That's how fucking crazy I was, bro, in 1987. That's how crazy I was. I think about that shit now. But then I think about Michael Jackson shit.
Because those are like pain pills, sleeping pills.
Oh my God. And he was on them. First off, you know that motherfucker had a wig? That was a wig that was stitched on. Bald, like fucking Lee Sayef bald. Because when he burnt his head in the Pepsi commercial, the burns were so deep, he couldn't even grow hair there. You could see during the Pepsi commercial as they're pulling them off that this is on fire, right in the middle, like a fucking little old man, like he had a yarmulke there. He was a black Jew. You can see that? My God. God burnt him there from all the money he had. He burnt him, sizzled that little Jew spot there.
And did you see the documentary that they were filming as he before he passed away?
Okay.
That was great.
But do you know why?
Why?
Let me tell you the fucking story to the documentary. Here you go, guys. The rehearsals were going so bad that they were thinking of pulling the plug on the tour. The guy that came out during the tour, the dude that came out during that movie, yeah, that guy sent an email to the producers in England saying, dog, this ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna do 2 nights, never mind 50 fucking nights.
Oh my God.
He was addicted to the time of his death to Demerol. He would go to the doctor's office right in Beverly Hills and they'd shoot him with fucking Demerol every day, 2-3 shots of fucking heart. Okay, that's why his lungs and his breathing was so bad. His cardio was so bad at the end, he couldn't even do the fucking dance moves no more. So what he did was, he went and he got hooked up with ephedrine. Is that what you take? Ephedrine. No. Is that what you would take?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
He went and took like straight up ephedrine, which is like an adrenaline boost. And the day they said tape that, so we could see it and send it to us. That's the documentary, bitches.
Oh my god.
He did 40 minutes, and it was perfect. They greenlit it. They said, fine, that's bullshit. He's fucking. So what you're telling me is, for the last 2 weeks, he's been coming in here all fucked up, and today he comes in jumping up and down like Johnny fucking Piper. So they found, bro, when they fucking did his autopsy, he had 2 pages of drugs in his system. 2 pages, guys. Just pill after pill after pill. It was fucking crazy. It's a different type of addiction. You know why? He was going up to people at parties. What do you do, sir? I'm a doctor. Oh my God. Can I ask you a question? I can't fucking sleep. Why? What does your physician say? And my physician has put me on this, and this, and right away. You want to be the fucking doctor to save Michael Jackson? Come to my office tomorrow. Let me check you out and do a thing. He had that scan going with 8 fucking doctors in Beverly Hills.
I bet he didn't even have to go. He was Michael Jackson.
He was getting pills sent to him from all over the fucking world. It's and you know, when I saw this today, I couldn't live that. I could never live that. I'm surprised he made it to 50. He's been hooked since 1986, 1987.
Well, what started him? Aren't you? Isn't anybody curious about what caused him to start whatever?
Yeah, because look at him as a little kid, a cute little kid, and then how does it get to fucking?
He's a cute little kid. He's getting abused from his father. You know, I mean, listen, guys, there's 1,000 fucking stories, but there's 1,000 stories to how you react to them. You know what I'm saying? I knew growing up what drugs were about. I knew growing up what drugs were about. My mom did coke. I didn't fucking like it. I used to say, "What you fucking know?" I wouldn't talk to her for a day or two. I didn't fucking like it. I always had a thing that I was always going to smoke pot. I liked it. I like smoking pot and listening to music. I never drank. I couldn't know my fucking nose. That was not who I was when I was fucking 15, 12. Or something happened when I was 16. I switched the fucking button. What could it have been? I snorted coke before my mom died, so you can't blame it on that.
What was it like?
Don't fucking blame it on that. Don't even, don't blame it. Everything that we do, we blame something on. The only person you can blame for being hooked on anything is yourself. I don't blame nobody. I can't be mad at nobody for getting hooked on anything but my fucking self. Listen, man, I gambled, and I fucking hated paying the bookmaker on Thursdays. It bothered me to death. We've discussed this 1,000 times. I had a lot of fucking bad habits growing up that I did. But the one I justified was cocaine. Because in my mind, I got something from it. I didn't get nothing from it. In my mind, it was better than gambling. In my mind, it was better than going to a bar and spending $100. In my mind. God knows what that was. I know that no amount of drugs is worth dying. I know that. Once you get to that fucking point.
Switch your brain, man.
He was $400 million in debt.
No.
That's why he had to do his tour.
How do you get
This tour was gonna fucking justify everything. What was the name of the tour? This is it, right? Wasn't that the name of the fucking tour?
Yeah.
This is it. If this don't work, this is it, Michael J. You lose the circus, you lose the museum. At the time of his death, he was $400 million in debt and he had 25 lawsuits against him. 26 lawsuits against him. And now he made $2 billion last year. He's the highest paid dead guy fucking ever. Like he brought back fucking everything.
It's so gross.
Remember, you're more people like that. You have more worth dead than you are alive at that point.
He was probably too much of a nuisance at that point. Like that now, I didn't know he owed that much in things that made me fuck. Now I think like, did anyone talk about it being like a hit or anything like that?
No, in a perverted mind and a perverted world where I came from, I see things for what they are. Dr. Murray said he didn't fucking go in there. They gave him a lie detector test, the whole fucking thing. He said he didn't go in there. He said he administered 25 fucking milligrams. You think Michael Jackson's gonna get up? He weighed 130 fucking pounds. He was 5 foot fucking 10 or 5 foot 11, whatever the fuck he was at the time. You think he was gonna get up and throw fucking more juice in that fucking thing? Somebody threw juice in that thing. I'm not no conspiracy theorist. Maybe the fucking doctor did fucking kill him and took the 25 million and lost his license and now he's dead. He could still bang women and shit like that. I remember he was banging the 2 Chinese chicks and he was flying around the world slinging dick, telling people he's Michael Jackson's doctor. So December 13th, what goes down, my brother? Talk to me.
Man, EBI 5.
EBI 5. Orpheum Theater. Also pay-per-view on Pluto Videos.
Yes.
Okay, so what goes down? Talk to me.
Man, 16-man tournament, 155-pound weight class, the best of the best.
What are you weighing at right now?
155.
No shit. This is what you walk around with.
Normal weight.
You're fucking beautiful.
Normal weight. So, brackets are out. So, not easy.
Who's in your bracket?
On my half of the bracket, I'm fighting this guy, Lucas Brown first. And then I get the winner of Eddie Cummings and Steve Martinez. And then on the other half of my bracket, Nathan Orchard's going against the guy. And then Honey Yalo's going against the guy. And then the winner of those matches will go against each other. And the winner of that was go against me. So my lineup would potentially be, if I win my first match, that guy, Eddie Cummings, probably Honey Yaya or Nathan Orchard, and then I would be in the finals. Rough. It's a rough side of the bracket.
It's depending how you look at it.
I look at it very differently. I don't even look at it as easy or hard. I look at it as I've been having my eye on these guys for a long time. It's one way for me to get them all in one.
What's the purse?
If you submit everybody in regulation, 20 grand.
And then they have different brackets.
Yeah, and then winner take all. 20 grand. So I mean, the winner gets paid.
Fucking tremendous. He's doing a great thing with this EBI. You can see him, like I said, from the bottom squad over the Highlands, over to Burbank, and now fucking his own place downtown. He's a bad motherfucker. What's up with you over there, Coxsucker? You crying for the New England Patriots?
No, yeah, it's crazy. I was just thinking it's crazy that he's on EBI 5 now. Like, I remember
EBI 1.
Yeah, this is like a real event now.
Yeah.
Well, I know that UFC Fight Pass just talking.
Did they? Oh, cool.
Somebody just picked them up. Somebody from like those videos where they have all the archives. What's that station where they have all the archives?
Yeah. Oh, UFC.
Yeah, one of those picked them up. So no, they're real. They're fucking real.
It's gonna be. It's fun. It's a fun format. Man, it kind of strips away a lot of the problems in jiu-jitsu, I think. The fact that you have to finish, it takes away everything. Nothing else matters. Passing guard doesn't matter. Mounting doesn't matter. Back mount doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No points, no nothing.
The only thing that matters is if you can finish or not. How much simpler is that? You can't make it more simpler than that. So the winner can call themselves a jiu-jitsu champion. To me, the guy who submits everybody and playing that game without points, because it doesn't matter, Joe. I can roll with you for an hour. Okay, we'll roll an hour, and in that hour, you know, I'm very free with the way I roll, so I'll decide maybe now. Just so I can practice my skills. You know, that's kind of my mentality. Let you attack and I can defend. It's fun. And you start to really simplify your game, man. You start to go down to the basics. What works, what doesn't, because nothing matters unless it's you top it. Nothing matters. It makes things so much easier, so much simpler.
It's that much more pure jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, well, it's the journey. Like I said, it's the journey to the submission. What's going to happen? That journey to the submission. Because there's no journey in the point tournament. There's just no journey. You understand what I'm saying? You and I shake hands, we go. It's a journey. What can I get? What are you going to give me? Your neck, your wrist, your elbow, your knee, your ankle? What can I get? What are you going to give me? And it's positioning myself and saying, what are you going to give me? And that journey, you can't credit's not the right word. You can't compare the journey to a point tournament with the journey to the submission because there's a finality to it. You know what I'm saying? So that journey, how do you do it? Like I've been studying that. I've been studying Eddie Cummings a little bit. Kind of how he does his leg locks. You know, have you ever sat there and watched how he does it?
It's crazy.
It's a system.
Just looking at it.
It's a system. You know, it's a system. Wraps your leg, slowly starts to climb, take positions his legs, into positions. The whole time, all he's doing is holding your leg. You're not really in danger. He's positioning himself before he's wasting his energy trying to finish it from that position. So he maintains control first. Very smart. And once he positions his legs in the proper location, then he starts to attack the submission. He understands your counter sequences. He has counters for those, and he keeps himself a step ahead. You know, very intelligent, very systematic way to attack the problem. Only way to beat that is to systematically figure out your defense.
To be in this tournament, you have to be very intelligent. Yeah. Just to be invited to this, it's a different intelligence of jiu-jitsu. You pointed out in the beginning, you go to 3 schools, and they'll teach you 3 basic moves with one variation different than the other. Because it's an art, it's their expression of the arm. This is the way the arm bar works for them.
Exactly.
You know, it's like I said, I fall in love with it at a late age. I wish I would fall in love with it. I wish I could train every day, you know. I can't. When I go. I like it. I really enjoy it. I don't enjoy the top game. I enjoy getting out of the bottom game.
Oh, man, you gotta come by one day.
Even though I'm a big fat fuck, yeah, when I breathe and I'm gonna rest, I'll get on top of you and rest. But my whole thing is to learn how to get on my back.
You've got to come by and train with me for an hour. Come by and train with me for an hour. Let me show you how simple it is. Let me show you how simple it is.
How long has your school been open now? 4 years.
4 years. We just expanded it. We just added showers, locker room, kids room, massage room, doubled our mat space. So we looks like the 4 seasons that place. Like nice, it's very clean. Very important. It's very clean. People feel safe in my gym. I feel safe in my gym. I couldn't have enough people in the street. Can't do it. So. As it is, you know, you're kind of already putting yourself in the risk of getting hurt. You want to not get hurt and get some sort of skin infection or something. You know, very important. So yeah, everything we do self-defense and strike-based jiu-jitsu, you can say, right? Don't get hit, buddy.
That's the whole thing. It's not getting hit, It's like I said, just walk. Every time I walk out of jiu-jitsu class, it's the best day of my life because I've already done the hardest thing I had to do.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people look at it that way.
And it's funny because I hate fucking night classes. I fucking hate them.
You like morning, huh?
Yeah, I want to get another. I wake up, I gotta catch that 11 o'clock class and then get my dick hard. That's what gets me fucking going for the day. When I do kettlebells, I'm gonna go early, 11. That's 7 o'clock, the 10th Planet, San Diego's. I love it. I love Boogeyman Martinez and his boys and just some crazy Mexicans. At 6 a.m., I gotta get up at 3:30. I gotta drink some coffee, I gotta smoke pot. Right or wrong, you gotta get balanced, you gotta get sea legs. I just can't fucking wake up at 10 to 6 and go fucking raw. I'll puke. I'll fucking puke, though. Why? Because it's fucking, think of waking up and just going right down. It's like what Liga Machado sat in that chair. And so that they would put mats downstairs, they would sleep on the mats. And they would wake up in the middle of the night and go, hey, let's go. And they would just, I can't fucking do that. I gotta breathe a little bit. I gotta go for a walk, get my energy up. I gotta drink coffee. I gotta smoke a few fucking bong hits. Then I have a great time going to jiu-jitsu. But I don't want to go to jiu-jitsu and struggle from the beginning. That's why I say it takes me a little while to get my cardio up.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I try to do that with my guys a lot. You know, you come in, I don't expect you to be killing people on day one. You know, you gotta be. It's gotta be a slow pace, and if you really don't want to hurt people, you let them tell you when they're ready to start sparring. So just drill the positions first. You know, that's the my beginners program. There's no sparring. until they're ready. If they choose to spar, like if the guy's a wrestler, I wrestled through high school. Okay, you're not gonna let that guy spar. That's the whole point. Let that guy spar. He kind of understands balance and movement stuff. He's not afraid to get hurt. For people who are afraid, I can push him to spar. I'm like, you're gonna have to at some point, even if it's positional sparring, like escape the mat, ready, set, go. I mean, at some point you're gonna have to do it, you know. But some people feel more comfortable earlier than others, you know. So you have to understand that, because if you push them to spar and they get hurt, that's the whole point of them being afraid. Now you just screwed yourself, because now their biggest fear of getting hurt doing it just happened. So you gotta let them be comfortable.
I was never a fit again. I got kicked in the stomach and I was broken noses. You know what? You know, it's my ankle and shit. I just want to be able. I'm going on stage with damage on my head. You know me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I was on stage with a sling. That wasn't my main thing. My main thing, I can't describe to you the anxiety I would get on the bottom. You got to decide control.
You've got to come back. You have to come back. I will fix that problem.
And then little by little, no. Now I tell people, come on, let's go.
Yeah,
now I know that's come on. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
But there's certain things that you like. Certain things, if you take away certain things from the person on top, just certain things, they freak out and their escape route becomes a lot more obvious. You know what I mean? There's certain things you can't get that guy on top of you. And once you take that away, the escapes will come, because there's no control. You know? It's great when you can do whatever you want, you know, when you're on the bottom and turn and adjust however you want. The problem is when someone can hold you there, stick you there, and then position an attack. Do you understand what I'm saying? So long as you can move on the bottom, so it's a matter of detaching yourself from your opponent and understanding where the attachment is and just not giving the opponent back. And once you understand that, being on the bottom is nothing, because they can't. Where's the danger? I want to see how you're going to get me. If I keep you away from this, and this. But what else do you want? There's nothing. Once you shut certain doors, you can't, and they can't get through those doors, like everything else, the escapes come easy.
Give me an example.
Frames. Certain frames that you use with your arms, you can't get through. You can sit there and push against that frame as much as you want. You're not going to get through. So you got to make an adjustment. You got to get around this frame. So I'll sit there and I'll frame it, and I'll wait. I'll wait for you to move. See, what are you going to do? Because I know, because I've been there so many times, I know you're either going to do A, go this way, B, do this, or C, do that. I know what your three options are. There's nothing else for me. That's why I let people side mount me now. I want to see something new. I want you to catch me so I can add something else to the system. So that's how you test the system. You put yourself in that same spot over and over and over, and you start taking notes. Taking this, taking this, taking this, taking this. Okay, first problem, they're doing this. What's an easy solution for that? Some solutions are easier than others. You know? So that's kind of how I look at jiu-jitsu. You know? Put yourself deep in a triangle. You circle one way, it's going to get a lot tighter. You circle the other way, it gets a lot looser. So what direction do you think you should circle? The way it gets tighter or looser? So you're in this triangle. Now you already know which way to go. How much more do you think you're going to escape a triangle just by knowing which direction you should circle? If you circle one way, for sure it's going to get worse. Do you know what direction that is?
No.
Wouldn't that be valuable information?
Yes.
I'll show you.
We'll do it afterwards. Let's wrap this motherfucker up real quick here. Let's give a shout out to the sponsors. We got some good sponsors this week, people. Getting fucking fired up for the holidays. Listen, for 9,000 years, that's how long humans been drinking wine, right? That's how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Right? You got red wine, white wine, Chardonnays. Some people got a headache after they drink wine, but for a lot of people, just shopping for wine, it gives you a headache. You know, you're going to parties this time of year. You know, a lot of holiday parties, everybody wants to bring wine. You don't know what the fuck to drink. Some of it's expensive. You know, you don't even have a guarantee of what you're going to buy. So, you know, it is what you have to do. Do me a favor. We joined this new club called Club W, and they've changed everything. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 simple questions. They'll what's his word? Algorithm.
They have an algorithm.
The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. Then they send wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. That word always throws me out of the night. You know what I'm saying? Algorithms. Club W is the leading grapes to glass wine revolution. You understand me? They work directly with the vineyards to cut out the middleman, which saves you money. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay at a store. Are you with me? They even have a no-risk, 100% money-back guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Now, do me a favor. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to get out of the fucking Christmas present? Like spending a bunch of money? This is the way to go. Club W. What's a bottle?
It's like $13 on average, but they're giving it half off the first order. So
Half
it's like
off the first order. You get 3-4 bottles of wine. You go to people's house, you give them a bottle of wine. Merry Christmas. You shake their hand, you get the fuck out of there. And they send you, oh, the wine was delicious last night. You know, and all of a sudden here you are, Johnny Interesting. You're not Johnny Interesting. You went to clubw.com, you answered the questions, they did the algorithm, and they gave you a palate profile of what kinds of wine you'll like, with what kinds of food, how to cook the meal. They give you 1,000 different things, videos. Go to Club W right now. This is what they're going to do. They're going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Listen, the holiday seasons are coming. You don't want to show up fucking empty-handed. And if you're like an idiot like me, you don't know what you're doing when it comes to wine. Why fuck around? You want to seem interesting. You want people to like you. You want people to think you're hip and you're cool, and you want to keep getting invited to the party, right?
And you're going to be interesting because they like their wines are just for them, so that everyone else is going to go to the store and get the same brand of wine.
You see what I'm saying?
You're going to be the one with the cool. Ooh, what's that brand? That's cool.
Oh my God, where'd you get this? Look at the label. It's grown in Memphis. Go to clubw.com. Get 50% off your first order and go to clubw/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop messing around at retail stores wasting money on shit you don't know nothing about. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order, all right? Why you get me all excited for? Number 2, listen, again, it's the holiday season. You're gonna, what's this? I got it already. Who do you think you're dealing with? Some novice from 28th Street? This for Q4 2015. Why you gotta get me here? All right, I've told you about our sponsor Next Issue and how it's the best way to read all your favorite magazines anytime, anywhere. Well, now, Next Issue's new name is Texture, and it has a spectacular new features that makes it the best reading experience around. Here it is. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. Browse hundreds of magazines, cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. You don't got to read shit they got nothing to do with you. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for me daily. Plus, their curated collections let me dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture.com right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insight and information to the very best reads plus exclusive content. If you don't know what sorry about that. I sound like Mickey Mouse in Heat. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, Texture is a magazine app, and they got the best magazines around, from Billboard to Bloomberg Business to Men's Health to Rolling Stone. They got all the sports and the ESPN magazines. They got all the ESPN magazines. They got all the top names. What's the other one now? Not Rolling Stone. Weight Watchers, Yoga Journal, The New Yorker, The Hollywood Reporter, Vanity Fair, US Weekly. These people are not playing around. Texture's the real deal, Holyfield. The best part of the Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/history. That's right. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines from back issues. It says Texture.com/history. I don't know what. I think it's Joey, but well, let's go to no. Okay. Try Texture for free right now when you go to Texture.com/history. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines from back issues to the ones on newsstands today, all the way to the back. The Texture app is the easiest way to remain culturally curious with top stories and new and noteworthy sections updated throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. You can download articles and whole issues of offline reading. So do me a favor. Go to texture.com/history and get your free trial right now.
It's a great app. Really
No, it really is a great app. I've heard it from 1,000 people. They've hit me back and said, that's a really cool app. That's why I got into it myself. My wife was downloading it for the trip.
Yeah, because
playing games.
you get access to all of those things. It's not like you have to buy them individually when you're in there. All those things, if you buy them individually, are expensive. So you have access to hundreds of others, right?
Speaking of expensive, Hitty Cigs right now, we got an offer going on, 50% off. They used to be, how much a piece? 20 a piece, now they're 10 a piece. You get 5 for 50. Hitty Cigs, the best. I'm talking about the best electronic cigarette on the market, okay? 1,200 guaranteed puffs. We ain't fucking around here no more. You can puff your way into the new year and beyond, all right? 5 for 50. You get the 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligram. Plus, you get a cigar. How's that one for you? And the best sponsor in my world, Onnit.com. Supplements. You know, I'm talking about Alpha Brain. All right, Hitty Cigs plus Joey's Church. Get 5 for 50. All right. Number 3, 4, Onnit.com. The best supplement. You understand me? You see me? I'm not sick. That's the fucking new mood. What is it? The Tech Immune. Because I take 2 of those in the morning, 2 of those at night. People breathing on me. I think it's 2 extra ones and shit.
How long do people breathing on you?
That make me laugh when they say it. Anyway, go to Onnit.com right now. Press / and get 10% off your first order, cocksuckers. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Onnit and Hitty Cigs. I want to thank my man, Javier Vasquez. I had to fucking think about that. I had to focus and watch him on EBI 5, December 13th. Go live to Orpheum Theater or go to BudoVideos.com right now and get the pay-per-view and you can eat chips and shit. Listen, it's going to be a great week of fights. You got the UFC on Saturday and you got Javier Vasquez on fucking Sunday. All right, so what do you want from me? I want to thank you again. What's the name of the school?
Gracie Jiu-Jitsu in Rancho Cucamonga.
There we go with the fucking Gracie name. Everybody's fucking making $10. It's all over. It goes all the way back to Brazil. I fucking love it. What's up, Rose? You just sitting there, relaxing, smiling. Lee, you good?
I'm great, man.
You picking me up tomorrow before you time to go to Jiu-Jitsu?
I guess so.
All right, beautiful. Don't forget about it. I love you guys. See you Tuesday or Wednesday. We haven't decided yet. Have a great weekend. This weekend, Long Island, Saturday night. Governors, Levittown, 7:30 and 9 o'clock show at 9:45 or some shit. Come on down. It's a Savage Dad tour at the beginning. It starts in Long Island. I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great 2 days.
This show is brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off on your first order of great wine coming from Club W. And they're a wine club that changed everything. They have a 100% no risk guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order. Go to texture.com/history to get a free trial of a great new app that gives you access to hundreds of great magazines, like ESPN magazines. Go to texture.com/history to get a free trial, and go to Onnit.com.
That had a video of bodies. The inquiry was, are those current military figures? As people asked, and the answer from the source was yes. Back in
Up to the rainbow. The fucking stories are tremendous.
I did an interview with him on that show, and we both had a few drinks. Told me his chick kicked him out that night, and was like, "Yeah, it's bad. I got to go to Europe right now to do this thing with the Snake Pit, which was his band." And so they said, the people say, "Listen, we're here to promote Snake Pit album. Whatever you do not bring up Guns N' Roses. Do not bring up Guns N' Roses." So in my head, I've been drinking with the guy, so I'm not fucking I'm not intimidated by the interview at all. And we've kind of already talked about it a little bit. He's brought things up about it. So we get an interview. My first thing is, I gotta ask you what happened to Guns N' Roses. No one, and everyone's like, what the fuck? He just real cool. He goes, man, I'll tell you what. Everyone, it's really easy to be friends with someone when you're broke, but people change when they become millionaires. He said, and we just realized we weren't going to be friends. We weren't the same kind of millionaire. He's like, Axel wanted to buy property and own rights to songs and buy
fucking been. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations.
Never
took
took
a
her?
I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just. I didn't take my. Listen, I was with my wife 15 years and I took her to New York.
Really?
That's where I'm from. Never fucking.
Never
took her? Never. I'm not in the mood. I only go back to do comedy. I don't go back to the dilly dally when I go back. When I go back to New York, I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. The next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave. And then I do my 4 fucking shows. I get the fuck out of that first flight on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn city.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between, you know. A school teacher or two, maybe, you know, something.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to my school teachers, 2 of them. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him at 10.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, you know, we never really took a break from the podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts when I'm tired. I don't want to give nobody, as Jimmy Schubert said, the short script. Mm-hmm. You follow me? I was just out of it last night. The 5.5-hour flight with the fucking...
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie. Right. And I get stoned.
You get the
family for half. When you have the family, I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking pen. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now. So I took for the pot for the reefer. Oh, it's dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane, and it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out, so I had this brand new 2 gram oil from Iranian, and I opened it up before I got on the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits, like there's just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times. Then I got on the plane, like 2 hours into the flight, look at my daughter. And every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let her have it. So I go, let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listening to Pink Floyd.
No, you're not.
I got the iPod on. That's how fucking crazy I am, though. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 Red Stars.
So you got a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. It made a big difference. I got agitated on the 2-hour mark. On the 2.5-hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished, right, you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on the fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people, shooting motherfuckers, and you're sitting there next to like some fucking politician or some shit.
You want to get up.
So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin, I had main cabin select, it's the one behind first class, so we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself, and she'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So we're like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little baby.
How tall do you think she is?
She's up there.
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's not
so I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door, and I'm in there, I'm hitting this pen, and I see clouds steal. And I'm like, wow. What color was that? Fucking clouds of smoke. And I'm hitting this vapor. And I'm hitting this fucking sack.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up. Are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket. And I take this out. And I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. Like I'm putting my dick in my pants, which I really did piss. And then I fucking wash my hands and open up. And what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no. Wow. And do I look like I was smoking in here? And she looked at me, she goes, does it smell like smoke? And they take everything out, the garbage. They do everything. They look for a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
I was standing there going, I don't know what happened. When I came in, the plane shifted and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people are knocking on my thing and going, we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing.
Oh, really?
And they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there, they were cool. And at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my mother to listen. They called me in the bathroom. I want to get arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you at the house.
What did she say?
I just fucking looked the other way and I shook her head. What is my wife going to fucking say at this age?
Damn.
I'm 50. What are you going to say to me? You're punished. And then I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA. Nobody said dick to me.
And that was, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people
Oh,
there?
fuck yeah. They've been great for me before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you get off a plane, you got an ounce of weed in your nutsack.
Yes.
It ain't fucking cool.
Yeah,
But if you get off the plane and you're cool, you don't like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed on me. Some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and I go, hold on 1 second. He turned on, he goes, fuck you. So I said, fuck you or something. I kicked the chair and he went and told the stewardess. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Yeah. And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy too. Like, oh, you're the bad guy.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
saying shit in your head. You're a fucking bad guy.
Put me cocksucker, put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us, and they let us go. And a year later, I got on the plane. That same fucking guy's on the way. Like, how you doing? And I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking.
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
No.
Wow.
In 1983, I was flying.
You used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke in the flights.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really? Mm-hmm.
Do anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can, though.
You could smoke in like certain areas. You could smoke on a plane. But I'll tell you what I did see was fucking time though. Fuck, you brought my thing. I don't even know what I was going to say.
Smoking on a plane.
Smoking on a plane.
In Russia, you never once smoked on a plane here?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen. It was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me and had a brown bowl of weed. And I'm like, you want to get high? That's when you can smoke cigarettes on a plane. Yeah. And he's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking other thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there. We each took 2 puffs. The whole plane smelled like weed. Wow. They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search they do shit. I walked out there with that soldier saluting the cops and shit. Yeah, I take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high. I'd get him doped out of his brain if I had enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on me one night to go on. I got so fucked up on that point. I had 12 ounces of blow on me. Man, I was coming from New Jersey.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than other people?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal, and I was living in Aspen, and coke was $1,800 an ounce.
Right.
And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? I'm paying $800, and they're fucking beautiful ounces, and I could cut it, and still make money. I go fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast, and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7, and it would start snowing. I started to take connecting flight from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow, geeked out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing lines in the bathroom, and I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with a guy at the bar. Me and him started snorting. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, the fucking bathroom.
That is dark. And
that is fucking, yeah.
Dude, that's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You're up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know. I'm just glad I
you're
never
back
got
from out of